wait, maybe we are live. I don't know. You might want to look this up. We might be live for like
Uh
13 seconds right now.
oh, fun. Okay. Hold on. Let me look it up.
It says your live streams will show up here. I didn't do anything.
I didn't get it. Oh, I did get a notification.
Oops.
Yep, we are live.
Hello, world. Live from
Hello.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
At least I am.
Where the beers are expensive and barely fucking cold.
This is very true.
I am Nick.
I'm Catalin.
And this is our special third episode about something.
We're something like that. We're live, obviously.
Yeah. You look at me. I'm sorry. But I gotta look at me too, so we're all the same.
And
But I'm drunk,
we
so
have a
it's not
special
taking over
guest.
me.
We have a special guest today.
We do.
Yes.
Gotta say
Our
hi.
friend. Say hi. Our friend Wildchild.
Well, hello. It's good to feel special.
It is very good to feel special.
It
It's
is.
what makes the world go round.
So,
I thought
Wildchild
it
is one of our D&D friends. We, Wildchild and I play in one of Nick's campaigns, and
I'm
Nick
Nick.
and I play in one of Wildchild's campaigns.
That's Wild Child.
Down there.
That's me.
Yeah. You know, D&D. Don't worry, I got a plan. Where everything goes probably wrong.
Or at least not according to what the DM is expecting.
But then, to be honest, that's D&D at its finest.
This is very true. So, Wildchild, we kind of ask everyone that is our special guest to describe and explain who your favorite D&D character is.
My favorite.
Cannot be
D&D.
Valen Dawnshade.
No, his character, not his character, a character that you play.
So one of my favorite D&D characters that really is the personification of the total opposite of me. His name is Shits. And Shits is a halfling bard fighter. He
Bard fighter.
Yes, and the interesting thing about Auschwitz is that he grew up in a place where uh, being a halfling is already kind of strange, and they do wildish things. But Auschwitz was mostly clumsy and off kilter.
Whoa. You made a D&D character who's clumsy?
Oh yes, yes.
I have a hard time
He's
believing that. I'd like to meet him and actually bring him into my game because,
I
yeah, that'd be funny.
yeah, and the thing is that Auschwitz is called this because his parents, every time he did something, they would just say, "Ah, shit," and
so
so
is
and so its
If I think we're
reality
naming
is,
characters, I need a character that's named Oh fuck.
and
either
what's
that or
strange is,
sorry.
and what's strange is because they called him, they said this so much when he did this, he doesn't really know his real name. He thinks his name is all shit.
You got a real special way of coming up with characters. How much time do you spend in character creation? Like when you're starting a whole new character and you get this personality, not even the backstory, just the personality. How long does it take you to do that?
Well, it's not necessarily a dedicated amount of time. I can't say an hour or 3 hours. It depends on the character because really in D&D, the one thing that people sometimes overlook is that the personality of character will dictate how you play the character. Uh, some of them it's difficult because they're not necessarily traditional. I'm kind of really old school, and so the storyline of a character is based on what would cause him to be the way. So there's been some times where it's taken me a whole day to actually come up with the personality and the background of a character. So because I really get into it, I think that's the most important part of D&D, in my opinion.
It really is. And go ahead,
Yeah.
Miss Catalan. You were trying to say something, and I will let you
Well,
talk this one time.
just this one time.
It's just one time. I mean,
That is-
Must do the lady right every now and then.
yeah, well. So, what is then the longest amount of time that you've taken to create a character?
so uh, I think the really longest time was uh, he was a drow rogue who really had a obstinate background because he was an undercover agent, and so I could just whimsy this up from my imagination, but I really wanted to understand how he would be different as a drow, and so I had to kind of do some background on drows and their upcoming and these kind of things because I wanted to be authentic to him. And so it took me a couple of days because with a lot of reading, with a lot of understanding, and understanding the organization that I wanted him to be a part of because he was an operative rather than just a regular rogue.
Here's a really good question. This is a really good question. You've played D&D for a long time, right? What's the longest character you ever played?
The longest character I've ever
Yeah,
played.
like
So
continuous in the same game, maybe not the same people, but in the same game, same DM. Uh, the longest running character.
it was probably the third character I ever created. His name was Raphael. He was a fighter, and this was back in D&D initial, right? We were the first coming of D&D, and it was a group of us. We played for 2 years, and I got him up to level 19 before we decided to stop playing. But
What level did you start at?
Hmm?
What level did you start at?
We started at level 1,
Oh wow.
right?
Okay, 1 through 19.
And we were, our idea was to build a group of people who really learned each other, and we had a lot of funny things that happened. I think one of the funniest things we had that happened, we went against this dragon and we fought this dragon, and we had this acrobatic rogue and a couple of mages, and we had one guy who was a dwarf healer. And we get in there and we beat the dragon. We're excited because we were saying we were going to get this gold. And when we get in there, it's iron pyrite.
Oh,
It's not even real gold.
damn.
You know, but that's the fun thing part about D&D. Um, there's the opportunity to gain things, but sometimes it's just for the battle of the battle, and you learn how this character relates to everybody else in the party.
What about spicy?
yeah,
I mean, come on. We all know spicy's fun. I like spicy. Do you like spicy?
Yeah, I
I
mean,
ain't talking about Mexican food here.
uh, you know,
oh, but I like Mexican food.
you
It's
know,
not spicy.
when you say that, I mean, if you really think about it, D&D is like putting together the most awesome meal because every character is different in the party, and when you really play for the essence of seeing that, then every meal is different, right? The dynamics of the party changes when things happen because if we're really playing for understanding the characters, then characters' personalities can slightly change because of things that happen. And so I really, for me, that's my really goal to play, to really learn my character, to understand the other party members' characters, whether we agree or not. We understand that we're characters and they are going to change. Uh, but that dynamic, it makes it beautiful because even though we're different, we come from different backgrounds, we accomplish great things. And sometimes we accomplish great failures. But either way, we did it together. And to
Not
watch that happen, I
not
think
that
that's
kind of
awesome.
spicy. More juicy spicy.
you know. Um,
Not the juicy
yeah,
fruit.
but
Or it could be. I don't
um,
know.
but I think the coolest thing is I don't know if anybody has really paid attention to D&D as long as I have to the point to understanding how D&D has evolved. Um, Before, it was there were rules in the initial. There were rules, but they were very unlimiting rules, and so there was always the consensus that the DMs and the players had to come to consensus, their own rules on the table about how we were going to do things. Uh, I too was kind of they tried to do rules, bring different characters in, different classes, but that dynamic was strange because now with the different classes than your basic 7 classes, now you had to learn all these different rules that weren't so specific.
That's
Uh,
that's the way I run a lot of my games. Or you know rules that aren't rules that are you know I do a lot
yeah,
that is probably illegal.
yeah. Well, here's my thing. My take on that. Uh, being playing from the very beginning of how the game started, I have one strict rule that I try to bring to everybody its players. Listen, there's no need to argue. The DM is the DM. Let him do his thing, right? And then we'll iron out the issues later because
On the
you
flip
know,
side, maybe in private, not in front of everybody. It doesn't always have to be that way.
well,
yes.
there's got to be something that holds us on the level playing field.
Mm.
Um,
Oh yeah.
and, and without that, it's not as fun because we got to have something that says this is our baseline. Uh, because then what happens is if well he can do that, why can't I do this? And then you've got all that chaos that's not necessary. So
The only
you
baseline you
know,
need.
you know, well, but that's what I'm getting at. As we've come now to 5e, because 3.5 was the first merger of the balance between rules that were specific to different subclasses. It was very specific to those subclasses. Now with 5e, they've come up with the idea of trying to balance those classes so that everyone could be awesome, which I think is very fun. It makes it fun because now you're learning, you know, what my guy can really do. And if I'm in a party, how can what I do affect the whole team
Well,
and being awesome.
5E does miss the mark a little bit. Which 2014. We don't talk about 2024. But you take. So I just got out of a campaign today. Pretty good session, very heavy in combat. I almost killed one of my characters, and I was kind of sad about because I'm not ready for him to die yet. There
Yeah.
will come a point in a few sessions, but we won't talk about that for obvious reasons. But it does come to a point where, so when you have characters that you have really, three different ways to build a character. You have the min maxer that's just going to soak up and deal out as the most damage they can do, and that's fun. That's fun, whatever. But they're taking all their skills, all their feats based on how much damage they can do, which is fine. That's how you're building your character, whatever. Then you have your kind of cool guy that, okay, I'm taking these feats and becoming this because it's cool. Am I as good as min maxer? Nowhere near it. But the shit that I do is cool. I like a cool guy. And then you have the RPer. He is the one, or she is the one who takes these feats and skills and attributes to drive an RP game. Well, I'm not quite building for RP. I don't min max. I'm kind of right there at the trying to do the cool shit. Maybe I lean towards the RP a little bit. When it comes to gameplay, totally different story. But when you have someone who builds like that, you could be a paladin who, in theory, is your Nova damage god. I mean, you're not going to out Nova damage a paladin. It doesn't matter what class you are. But when you're building to be cool, just cool shit, you're going to have a min maxer who is, 6-7 levels of fighter, a level of cleric, a level of sorcerer, picking up these feats and these abilities here and there just to stack their damage to where they're just doing insane amounts of damage. Where that paladin or even just a straight fighter will never stack up to, per swing and per turn. And it kind of sucks for them, you kind of, especially having a min maxer, you kind of got to build a min max, otherwise you're just left in the dirt and watch the other guy do all the cool shit in combat, and everyone does all the cool shit in RP because roles aren't near as important in RP as they are in combat, unfortunately, for most things.
I get your point. I do. What I'm going to say to that is I think a lot of it has to do with D&D generations, right? The newer audience, they come from a generation who've played video games, and these video games, you get to do all these awesome things in the video game, and so you are really heavy in fighting. You want that because you want to see how much, because that's what you're used to seeing. If you're coming from my generation, we're storytellers. I mean, we get into building a character and building his abilities based off of what he would have learned based off his background, right? I mean, so it doesn't matter if he's that power guy because we're going to make him beneficial based off of his background, right? And I think, as D&D settles, right, and there's going to be a balance of those generations because let's just be honest. We'll ride the wave, if you will. Even back in the day, we built what we call tanks. Ride the wave, right?
I like tanks.
Even back in the day, we would have people who would build what we call tanks. These guys could deal out heavy damage, take on awesome amounts of damage.
Valen.
But here's the thing. You need that guy, right? Somebody's got to take that damage. You had the guy who was the healer, right? You need that guy. You had the skill monkey. You need that guy. And my thing is that
Valen's not all.
as we level off in D&D through these generational connections, a lot of we're going to see those balances in power. And I think that is what 5e was trying to get to at this point, so that there could be a balance in power, because there were so many imbalances in the older system. So many imbalances. You know, nowadays you have the skill monkey that can do damage that's respectable, right? You have the healer that can do the healing but still do damage that's respectable. And I think that's what we're getting at, because now with that creativity, what that does to a DM is that now the DM can be more creative with the type of creatures he can bring in, right? Because my thing is, I enjoy it when I fear my character is going to die. It makes me have to now think of a different way to use my skills.
Uh,
And I,
sorry, I've been running games for about a year and a half, maybe 2 years now, and today was the first time as a DM I ever experienced that, where I actually did put a guy on saving rolls, and you watch the rest of the party uh, drive to him to
Yeah.
not only ensure he died, but that son of a bitch who put him on death saving rolls died, and
Yeah.
it was pretty epic. After that, I kind of started sucking and couldn't do anything, but uh, it was pretty cool to watch the party come together like that.
It was.
and yeah, and so again, what I'm expressing is, I try my best not to be explicitly aggressive to one style of player, because I always believe that since D&D, when they came out with 2024, it tells me that
We
D&D is
don't talk
still
about 2024 here.
okay. Well, what I'm saying is D&D, the game itself, is evolving as we're learning. Uh, uh, People are experimenting with different character styles, right? It's evolving, and so as the game is evolving, we have to give time for people to evolve, because if you're new to the game and all you know is I play video games and I want to be the best arsenal that I can have,
Uh-huh.
that guy is necessary, right?
Sure. But there's also a place for change in that, because when I started playing D&D about a year ago, that's what I wanted. I was like, okay, cool. I'll build a character that's built for fighting, that can deal damage. Wasn't necessarily min-maxing,
Mhm.
but building it to have all of those
Kind of cool guy rule.
yeah, more damage spells, more like a higher attack kind of things. But then I got into the RP aspect and fell in love with that. So now, yeah, my characters have damage spells to where they can more or less hold their own when it comes to an enemy. But I also throw in spells because I like the spellcasters. Eh, don't even. You're a half caster, so stop it.
It's just on half.
I also will use spells that are helpful in RP. I've also discovered how to use your spells that are typically meant for damage in an RP setting.
Yeah.
So I have used Thorn Whip to try and pull a party member that was floating in space because we were playing Spelljammer. So I used Thorn Whip and then grabbed onto it and was starting to pull him towards us so that he wasn't floating off into space.
Yeah.
But if you're going to be a min-maxer where all you're concerned about is the combat and all you want to do is kill the enemies, you're not going to think of things like that.
Right.
You're not going to... Sure, you might try and help your party if you can, help someone who's down or help them take down an enemy, but your main focus is killing as many enemies as you can.
Right. And and like I said, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not saying that's. I'm not trying to say one style is more fun or better than the other. That's not what I'm saying
No,
at
that's
all.
all up to the person who's playing them,
My
and
reality is
to
though,
everybody involved.
uh,
Mm.
the game is evolving. Uh, uh, I've seen in my last 5 years how younger players are taking the cross of becoming DMs. And
Mhm.
and one of the things that I've noticed is initially they attempt to follow a prescribed game that's already written with the storyline. That's great and all, but it's not their storyline. And so because of that, it doesn't give the same feel as
No.
a game that you, like our old school people, we would write our own storylines out and create things to allow freedom for the players.
Yeah.
And Prime, I will give you kudos, and also you, Kathleen, because you both are doing this. You play in my game, and you know for a fact that my game is so free opening. There are only few times when I try to funnel you one direction. And the reason for that is because I want you to understand the true operations and identity of your character and understand the dynamics of the party and the importance of that party in the world that you're playing.
To
And so, as people come through these changes, you will see a change in the DM styles. You'll see a change in
Sure.
the player styles because once they see different things and experience different things, they'll understand that it's the storyline has a purpose.
the
That,
the
that-
the big thing
Well,
I
and
tell. Go ahead.
Nick's a really good example of that
No, I'm not.
because
No.
yeah, you are because when you yeah,
Stupid.
because the
Blah
first
blah
game I
blah blah
played with
blah.
you was a modular,
Mm, mm.
but
A
you
snippet of
went
a modular.
a snippet of a modular, but then you got away from the modular and you started writing your own thing.
Yeah. Uh, that's what I tell a lot of on our D&D server. Um, a few of the people who are aspiring to become a DM. The first thing I tell them, I watch a lot of YouTube. Just fucking do it. Just you're never gonna be ready. Uh, and then I tell them scrap the modular because yeah, you can run the modular and maybe it's easier, but it's already written. It's actually easier to write your own. It's actually easier to run your own. I did run a modular for 3 months, I believe it was. Something you were in it, Wild Child, something like
yeah,
three
yeah,
months or something,
yeah,
and it was fun. Like we had fun, but it's so restricting. It's so if you want to go right, but I need you to go left. Okay, so now you're gonna go right. So either A, I don't know what to do, or B, I take that left and move it over to the right and make you look like you had a choice, or C, I make it up as you go.
yeah,
Whereas if you're writing it on your own, you have so much more freedom. And
yeah,
and as long as you understand your world, and what I tell new DMs is, and I learned this on YouTube. I can't remember. There's a couple of people that I watch. The Dungeon Dudes, they're great. I love those guys. Crit Crab. As long as I don't end up on there, I'm doing good. Um, there's a few others, but the one thing when it comes to running a game is, and I got caught up in this too a little bit, not quite as heavy as some others, but a little bit. Is just do it. Plan out your first session. Find a map. There's your map, maybe two. Plan out your first session. That's all you need. Session one. Then from there, figure out, okay, how does the game end? What's the final thing? Like, is there be it doesn't matter who it is, but what is the end? Once you have those two things, fucking go.
yeah,
Because in between the start and the end, that whole middle is going to change drastically. I wrote a campaign that doesn't even exist anymore, and it's been being played for a year almost. And from where it started to where it is now, I don't know. It's not what I wrote. It literally there's like three things that are left from the old notes, and that is a family, a city, and two witches. That's it. Everything else has been made up,
Yeah.
but it's better for it, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
But it's also been made up by the players, and they
Mhm.
had a hand in everything. Some
Yeah.
druid that really likes flowers, who was just supposed to be a one or two thing kind of girl, and well, she is still there, literally
She is.
dating a player and
Yep.
Romeo and Julieting with a player actually.
Yes. It is quite a Romeo and Juliet story.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but that's the beauty of it, and that's why I really want to go back to this evolving of D&D, because sometimes there are a lot of people who've been playing a long time and they have an expectation of players, and you have to remember not all of our players at the same level. But if you really want to groom players to play a proper way, you have to first give them the freedom to see what happens when things go wrong. What happens when you don't work with your party? What happens when you understand the storyline? Because I will tell you, if you pay attention to any book that is written, okay, any book that is taken like tells a D&D type storyline, one of the things that always happens is that when the characters in that book mess up, they suffer for it, right?
Mhm.
They do. They suffer for it. And a lot of times we DMs don't want to make their characters suffer. Here's the truth. You're playing a game, but this is a real life scenario for the characters in the game. And so when you let these things happen, it teaches you're teaching your players. The other synopsis is that the players in the game will help guide those who aren't that solid yet. Because one of the things that I have really enjoyed in the game that I'm running, that you guys are actually playing in, is that there are players who haven't really played that often that have come to play. And because of the way you RP and you involve them in the game, they are learning to RP because of the way that you guys say, well, let's come together and plan some things out. They get in the plan because of the way that at times you get so caught up in your character that you're going to do what your character is going to do. It allows me as a DM to say, okay, here's a learning, right? And so that's the beauty of the game. You know, people have gotten so caught up in the fact that this is a game that evolves. Even in a particular one shot, that one shot can evolve into something that can we make this a game?
Oops. So
I mean,
you keep talking about characters and video games, and I got a little thought experiment for you, just a little bitty one. So
Oh, why am I scared?
you might want to be. Uh,
uh,
let's see. What's the last video game you played? Watch on.
say again,
What's the last video game you played?
the last video game I played. Well,
Yeah.
uh, the last video game I played was I'm a more sports guy when it comes to video games. I love sports, so you know I play uh, I
Please don't say
2K. You
Okay.
know, I play 2K.
Okay.
You know, I love basketball,
All
right?
right.
So
Bad example. Bad example. Although it would work, but I'm not going to use that.
But
We'll go back
but
to D&D here.
but if you want to talk about the last fantasy game that I
Yeah.
played, um, it was uh, Skyrim. Skyrim. Yeah, yeah. I played Skyrim, which was cool, right? Right.
Never even heard of
It, it's it's a lot. It's a lot like D&D because you're playing this knight who is attempting to help right the wrongs in the kingdom, right? And he slowly gets into better position and with a lot of more abilities as he goes. So it's a lot like D&D.
it. Okay.
Uh, and so I really like that.
That knight. Is it a knight that is it a knight that you create, or is it already created for you in the game?
It's a little bit of both. So there is the basic concept of the knight, but as you go through and you get things, depending on your
So
direction in
RPG
the
level
game,
system.
yeah, RPG level.
Okay.
So
And
there is
you pick
the
up
wiggle
quests from
room.
NPCs, I assume.
Hmm?
You pick up quests
Say
from
again?
NPCs.
Yes.
Okay. So when you're off doing your quest,
Hmm.
you go to the town of insert town name, Rivendell. Everybody loves Rivendell,
Okay.
and
Yes.
you get your quest from you know
Elrond.
Elrond. There you go. Thank you.
Mhm.
And he tells you to head to the Dwarven Kingdom and help the dwarves because we want to fix our alliances with them. Yes,
Oh yeah.
Elrond, I will do that for you. You have my sword. And
Mhm.
you about face and you head to the Dwarven Kingdoms. What's Elrond doing when you're not there?
I have no clue.
Okay, okay. So let's take this one step further. Let's take this one step further. When you are not in the game, you're not loaded in. It does not exist, right? What is your character doing?
I don't know. It's different than a D&D game,
No, no,
right?
no, 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 no,
No,
no,
no,
no,
no,
no,
no.
no. Go deeper.
No, so when your console or your computer's not on, you're not playing. What is your character doing?
I
At
hope
night.
nothing. I hope nothing.
but
Because if he's doing
can
something
you?
by himself, I'm scared.
But
But
can you prove it? Like, who's saying that that character isn't actually alive? Like, you could be a character, and like when you go to sleep, maybe they're turning your console off.
That would be cool.
I mean, that would be cool, right? So then when
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
yeah,
sleeping, you're dreaming of some fantasy, blah 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 blah, and time goes by like that, right? You go to sleep for
yeah.
8 hours, and 2 seconds later, you're up and back to work for whatever reason. That is cruel, but it's the truth. Um,
Yeah.
but so who's saying that your night isn't just dreaming right now? And the next time you turn on that
He could be.
console,
He could be. I
it's
mean,
a
when you
dream.
say
It's
that, it
true
makes me
though.
laugh because there are some games that I've actually played in D&D that I've played a character and I get into characters so strongly that when I go to sleep, I was dreaming about the character.
But what was the character dreaming about while you were asleep?
I hope he was dreaming about me because he knew I.
You do you play male characters most of the time?
Most of the time, I play male characters because I
And
don't
you
know if
just
I
dream
do
about
well
them.
as a female.
It's just a joke. Just a joke.
Mhm.
Uh, but it's kind of cool to think about it. Of have you ever heard of singleism theory?
Who?
Singleism theory.
Singleism theory. No, no. Go ahead and break it down to me.
You want to
Break
learn
it
about it?
down.
Catalin, would you like to learn about this theory?
Yes.
You lie.
Again.
You lie.
I would like to learn about it again, please.
So, Wild Child, am I real?
Well, I don't think my opinion really matters.
So then, are you real?
I feel real enough as I am.
So, it.
Mm.
It very much will. So, your wife. You love your wife, right? Of course
Oh
you do.
yeah.
You want to be married. You've been married a long time, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And you love your wife, right?
Uh-huh.
So she goes out of town for work quite often, correct?
Yes.
When you don't see her and you don't talk to her, does she exist?
Yes.
Are you sure?
How can you prove that?
Because
You don't
I
see her,
know.
you don't hear her. How do you know that she's actually there? How do you know that she's actually where she has told you that she is going?
Well, because most of the time she calls me and it just puts me on video. So
No, 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 no. Not. It's not anything about lying or any of that.
No, no,
Um.
no, it's not.
So my wife's at a
It's
birthday party right now. With my
hooray!
kids. Yeah, yeah. But I don't see her and I don't hear her. So how do I know she's just not? She's just somewhere out in the map that's not loaded. Doesn't exist.
I I I I think I'm getting your concept now.
Yeah.
I, I do know that in life they say that uh, our when we feel something, we touch something, it's not our actual. It's there, but it's an idealism of feel because of reactionary to our processing. So it's whatever. I just figure I just push the I believe button
I just push I believe button.
because 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 I'm I'm not big enough to control anything else than what I am. That's all I got.
Oh, sure. That's fine.
And chicken.
Oh,
chicken.
I cannot
Can't
talk
forget
about
the
chicken right
chicken.
now because I am actually working on creating something to do with the chicken, and it would be excellent. I'm pretty sure it's your fault too, by the
Of course.
Oh, it 100% is.
way.
Of
So
course.
you have all of Saturday believing that I do put chicken somewhere on the map.
Yes.
Though they actually believe it.
Yeah.
Like they believe that there are, and it didn't help that I told them that there were NPCs last night that were searching for a chicken.
It was not supposed to be a chicken, but at the last minute I changed it to a chicken because I thought it was funny. It was
See,
supposed to be
again,
looking for like a hat or something, and I was like, nah, it has to be a
and see,
chicken.
that goes back to what I said about evolution of the game because everyone now is going to be searching for chicken. It's an intrigue point. Find
Oh,
the
it's more than an
chicken.
intrigue point
Find the
now
chicken.
because he told them that if they find the chicken, if they find the chicken, they get a level up.
If they catch the chicken, they get two.
But
It's
it's a
very
god
dexterous.
tier chicken.
It is very dexterous. But because they won't stop talking about it, and it's all your fault, I now have to figure out how to hide a chicken every session, and I will.
And it wasn't all of them at first.
No, it was just
It was
Max.
just one.
Just
It was
me.
just one. It was just Max.
And of
Because he
course,
heard.
as he was saying it, as he was talking about it, I was playing into it, being stupid, like
Oh,
I normally am. And well, one thing led to another, and to another.
it evolved quite a bit.
My point, exactly. My point, and see, that's why the game is so awesome. And to your point about you know we don't know if the imagination particles are still imagining in the game somewhere else. That's fine. If it is, I'm excited about it because if my characters could talk to me,
Oh, mine do.
that would be awesome, right?
That'd
I
be
mean,
cool.
I have
that
full
would be cool.
conversations with mine.
But
It might be a
but
lazy thing, but yeah.
One
but
way
the
conversation
reality
with
the
Mine
mine.
reality
too.
is it's this
Why you talk for
evolution
your
process
character?
of the game, man. It catches on, and it all happens when we get excited about one small facet of the game,
Mm.
because then we add something else to that, and we add something else to that, and your players on Saturday, if they RP about nothing else, they're gonna RP about where's that chicken.
I guarantee it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I
Especially
told him, if
Mac.
you want death by fucking perception checks and investigation, let's fucking do it. And less planning I have to do.
Yeah, you know,
And then the one
and
bookcase that they decide to pass and not look at, son of a bitch, there's the chicken.
That was the chicken.
and see, and my
And
thing
they
is,
want to know too at the end of
At
every
the end of
session
every
where the
session, I have
chicken
to tell them where the
was.
fucking chicken was.
but see, that's the creativity of the game. You do little bitty things that really don't. The chicken in the game is really not something major in the game,
No.
Oh
but
no, it's the top of the god pantheon.
but you're training the
Of the face
players
god.
how to interact with each other and how to use
Oh,
skill
they
sets
don't
that
need
they
help.
probably
They don't need help
yeah
Uh-uh.
with that. They're good.
yeah. But the process is being developed. That's my thing. You fall in love with the process because a storyline had something that minusculely caught your attention. That's what the development of the game is about. And once everyone catches up to that, you're going to see prevalent gameplay at the highest level. You know,
Yeah.
that's what we have on Friday night. Because
But you don't have
if you
chickens. That's the big difference.
well, we don't need chickens.
We don't.
Oh, you're right.
We've got
Oh god.
we've got a guy who, when he first came to the game, he was doing the I see dead people everywhere thing, and now he's evolved in the character to do things that are so helpful to the team that
Yeah, it's a good
we get
god cutting off half his wing.
yeah. And what's so crazy is it, as players and as characters, we feel horrible for him. We want him to get his wing fixed. We get excited when there is a chance that his wing is going to get fixed.
Yeah.
That's team dynamics at its finest, right?
Yeah.
We and it's going to play into the way people play the game, right? Um, when you have connections where you've built a bond with another player,
Uh-huh.
it's going to change the way you play the game, because
Yeah.
this character does not want this character to die.
Yeah.
And even though things that may separate them, that cause them to have to do other things, my mind, the character is thinking, if I can't beat this guy, I can't help my friend.
Like our characters.
Exactly. And that's the beauty of the game that's so often overlooked. But it's going to catch on. And when it does, that generation is going to have to teach the next generation.
Mhm.
It's
We
ever
are the
evolving.
next generation. We are the next generation. I'm pretty sure there's a song about that. If not, I don't know.
We are the never mind.
I am the fucking champion. Always
You
been.
know.
Always been there. Always been the fucking champion.
But yeah, but what's really the beautiful thing about this game is,
The spiciness.
well,
Spiciness.
it's
There's
spicy.
not been spiciness in your games.
Just kiss him already.
That wasn't. How was that spicy?
Oh, it's my kind of spicy. I'm a 5-year-old adult.
Well, that's true. You are.
But I mean, think about when we play these characters,
we bring them to light.
and then when the game is done,
And then we probably do them just justice because they're probably
how we begin to analyze each other a bit, because you have to think in the back of your head, how did they come up with this person?
Acid.
right? And then you begin to analyze each other, and you create friendships in the game in a from a game that really you only came just to play.
Yeah.
Well, I made a lot of friends through D&D.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's my point, because we sometimes forget that this system does more for us than we give it credit.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, and so my thing is, you know, this is why we have to believe in the evolution, because these when we come across newer players, we have to give to them what we've learned by playing our characters and helping them understand why we play the way we do, because it will teach them, and you will see something new come from this new player, because they think differently, but they're going to pick some things and they're going to come up with, I've been trying to iron out this character, boom, 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 and they will put a subclass that neither one of us has ever seen. They're creative in a different way than we are.
Yeah.
That's the evolution.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've never seen anyone play a necromancer the way this necromancer that we're talking about in our game is playing. I've never seen that. Right? I've never seen that. And as a player, I was curious. How does he think this way? But I also had to
Acid.
recollect as my character. My character was appalled.
Yeah.
Right? And so those are those two dynamics. But then after the game is over, now I really want to understand, why would he create a character who does that? And you get to know a person who's much younger than me, who sees the system way different than I do, who I've learned a lot from. Again, the evolution.
Wait, you learned something from this character?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Let me explain
Just
something.
kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You know.
I happen to know who you're talking about, and
Yeah.
well, he's a good guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but
In
that's
life,
the dynamic.
there is that.
Yeah.
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 In life,
There's the dynamics, and I will tell you. You know, I hope right now. My thing is, I'm hoping that D&D, the system, they settle down and make no more changes. Let us catch up to these things, because
there's too much money to be made.
That's-
There'll always be changes.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's
well,
not likely at all.
but they need to let us catch up to these things, so that because let me tell you something. This younger generation, I like their exoticness, right? I mean, I'm very old school, and there's some things that I would never want to play because I'm so old school. But they're exotic with their idealisms, and I'm like, what in the world? How do you do that? And now I have to go back and read to understand, because now I'm trying to learn how he plays his character this way. So I am learning while they are learning, and guess what? It raises my level as a player too.
But does it raise your fun?
Huh?
Does it raise your fun?
My fun?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
If you're having to read, that's not very fun.
I'll be totally honest with you. I have fun even when we're, there are people who are arguing about the game. And let me tell you why. Because I need to figure out what dynamic of the game that they're trying to come across, to come to a balance to. And I'll listen, because I want to hear both sides, right? Because to be a connoisseur of the game, you have to be willing to change with the game. I'm always willing to listen to someone's side. I might not totally agree with them, but I want to listen, because now it makes me have to do something. I need to go verify. And when I do and say, you know what, he's right, or I understand why he's wrong, now I learn either from him or I learn how to help him to understand what the rule means.
Mm.
So either way, I have fun because I'm learning. And
Learning
and I
kills.
know I know that sounds really crazy because we always want to be right, but my truth is, as I told you before, I feel like I'm an anomaly because I find fun in all of it because I've loved this game for so long that I can appreciate the differences in people. I love it. I love to see those differences.
Mhm.
You know what else D&D can help you learn?
Love that.
Math.
This is true. This is true. And proper enunciation of words.
No.
No, it doesn't.
I refuse. I refuse. Just in that
Especially
stupid little dragon
names.
fight I did, I used brooding like 5 times.
I will tell you. I just say D&D has come a long way. It
Yeah,
has
but
come.
I think it's time for D&D to go away.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. You know, there comes a point in someone's game and career where you just need to branch out and do your own thing. And sometimes rules are meant to be written and not followed. Not as in the generic sense to follow the rules. And I've thought about it, and I did actually sort of created like a tabletop game. I don't know if
Mhm.
it's any good or not. I only played it once. Probably wasn't very good. But
It was good.
yeah.
I like it.
But I have a dream, sort of to uh, create my own, just for my friends. I'm not trying to make no money or nothing. I like hanging out with my friends and rolling dice and killing monsters sometimes, not very often, and encountering. I like the role play. I love the role play.
Yeah.
It is so much fun to
Mhm.
try to talk like somebody you're not, and actually you suck at it. I mean, I do, but
No, you don't.
it's fun, and kind of like I think it's Dragonlance, Dragonheart, no, Daggerheart. There we go.
Daggerheart.
You know, to shift to something like that because it is very much D&D based. I mean, the world was originally created in D&D. Alexandria, I'm pretty sure they still run out of Alexandria. I mean, it's not D&D like Wizards of the Coast D&D, but they made a whole new system where it's like faith or hope and fear, and it's a D12 instead of D20. Um, their character creation is a lot more free, like mixing and matching and doing some crazy shit. And it would be really cool to kind of take, with D&D, take what you like from it, and then this game here, like Call of Cthulhu or Daggerheart or whatever, and take what you like from there and there and there and put it all and pile it up together into a big steaming pile of shit and call it, you know, uh, Nick's Magical Game of Mysteries and run it where you're not tied to these these rules because other games are geared more towards like the role play where D&D is not. D&D actually sucks for role play. Uh, it's I mean 98% of your rule book is made up for combat. Um,
Mhm.
there's with D&D a lot of times, and I don't do it all the time, but it's everything's pass or fail, and that's not the way it works. It's you can fail something, but still get good enough information out of it to where to ask yourself, was it a fail? You know? Yeah, maybe you
Yeah.
didn't get exactly what you wanted, but was it a fail? And that's something that Daggerheart does a pretty good job at.
Yeah. Well, I mean, here's my thing on that. And this is the way I'm going to say it. No matter what game you're playing, there is a DM or a GM or an AM or a CM.
Or Dungeon Daddy, DD.
Yeah, I mean, there's someone who has, and this is where I understand your thing with D&D, because my thing is there's sometimes that I use a role that's not even in D.
Yeah.
Mm.
You
do all
know,
the time.
yeah,
Oh,
you know, I'll use a role that's not necessarily in D&D.
Made up on the fly.
And the other thing I'm trying to get myself to is to, instead of a pass and fail roll, a percentage of pass and fail, right? So, you know, just because you didn't make the roll doesn't mean you didn't get something out.
Your DC is 20. So, okay, you didn't meet 20, but you got 18.
Yeah,
Why? Nope, sorry, man. He's not going to tell you nothing. Bullshit. He's going to tell you something. Maybe not what you want, but he's still going to tell you something.
yeah. And so I'm trying to get to that point. Again, that's part of evolution. I'm going to keep saying that over and over again
D&D's
because
not going to
again,
evolve that way, though. I don't think.
well,
No, that's
Again-
why you have to do it yourself, which
This
is
is-
why getting away from modulars is a good
The
idea.
D&D
Because modulars don't allow you to do
D&D
that.
is a construct,
Uh,
right? It's a construct which you are allowed to do what you want to in it.
It does say that in like the first page of the DM's guide.
Bingo.
The rules are to the
Yeah,
DM
but there's
discretion.
so many people that don't either they don't look at that, they don't remember it, or they just don't believe that. They are the ones that are like the rule Nazis, the ones that
Rule
this is the way
lawyers.
this is.
Or net
Yes,
welcome at my table.
these
I will
are
punish a
these
whole
are the
party
people
because
that
of a rule lawyer.
yeah, the ones that no, this is not how this goes. It goes this way. Well, too bad. This is my table. This is how I do it.
No. You sit there and say, "Well, I was gonna let him do it, but okay."
Yeah.
I mean, I'm known to do that.
You do that. You definitely
You know,
do that.
and it's to kind of stop the rule lawyers from rule lawyering. It's like, dude, is what they want to do actually that bad? I mean,
Yeah.
okay, so
Yeah.
they already cast a spell, and as a bonus action, they want to cast another spell that's literally named bonus action. Is that such a big deal to allow? Well, you can only cast one spell per turn, and blah blah blah. But who gives a fuck? You name me one bonus action spell that actually causes damage. In my
Yeah,
opinion,
most
Bless
bonus-
should be a bonus action. And in fact, it
Yeah.
probably will be. Because that is definitely a bonus action type spell.
Yeah.
It's bullshit it takes an action.
Again, I'm going to say that D&D is a construct. This is where I get with evolution again of the game. Because as DMs become more seasoned, they're going to be able to come up with, this is how I want this to run. Okay? And leave it at that. And my thing is, as you become this seasoned DM, you'll gain respect from the players because your consistency with doing it this way every time is going to show them, hey, you know what, this is not so bad, right? And if they don't want to play anymore,
Fuck 'em.
well, let me just say this.
You didn't fish it.
There are actually true players, and there are people who only play just because. The people who really don't want to play, they're going to leave. They really were just trying it out in the first place. People who really are in love with the game, have really felt a desire to play the game, they're going to stay because they want to learn. Right?
Or just have
And
fun.
they're, you know, there have been people who've been ruined by DMs who only know the rule. That's what they know. That's all they know is the rule.
Close to that.
They have no creativity, right?
Well, they're ruined by DM part, not because of the rules, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Let me quit completely.
I've played with
Glad you
DMs
did.
who were just, they were just about the rules, and I played the game and yada yada yada, and I went through. I finished their 5 quests that they were going to do, and then I told them, this is not really me.
Wait.
And
You're telling me you quit games because you didn't like it?
I quit games because my problem is, it's one thing if you have one person arguing about what goes on. It's another thing when the whole group is always back and forth about every little thing. That's too much. At that point, no, because we're not actually learning anything. We are really pushing power. And that's a whole different game. It's one thing when you have one guy who says, well, I want to do this, and the DM says, well, this is how this works, yada, yada, yada. Let's look at the rule together, boom, 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 this is the agreement we're coming to, and it's over with. It's another thing when you have everybody on the table who's doing that, because that's railroading, and I don't got no time for that. And over time, those group of people will find the group of people who want to play that way.
Well,
Like
actually, I'm just kidding. I can't stand that shit.
No. They'll find their groupies who play that way, and that's fine, right? Like I said, the game is wide enough for people who want to play a certain style that they can play together, right?
I don't know.
It doesn't make me have any love loss for the game. It's just that I know where I don't fit in, and I know where I do fit in. And the server that we are all on, I will tell you this, that even though we have people who like to question the DM, the one thing I've always noticed about when they question the DM is they give the DM freedom to say, this is how I'm going to rule it. That tells me that they are lovers of the game.
You have
Yes.
I have a few in my game that they're doing something I don't want them to do, or whatever. It doesn't matter, whatever. And it's just like, whoa, hold on. And I know. Okay, yeah, you cast a spell, and it actually happened today, twice, I believe. Same player twice. But with the same with him is he got a command authority because he cast a spell as a reaction, which is fine, great, glad. Hold on, let me finish this attack first before we get to that. And it's okay. And I didn't forget. I didn't forget to come back to him. I do think that if I did, he would have said something, which rightfully so.
Yeah.
And I'm also known to, oh shit, I forgot. Let's retroactive that. We missed a whole round of extra attacks from hey.
Hikaru. Oh yeah.
And well, what do we do? We caught it. I missed it. Everyone missed it. No one said anything. Okay, look, hey, go ahead. You go ahead and make an attack right now. Or with Hikaru, I missed. Oh shit, you had advantage that whole round, and I was already to the next player before they started attacking. I was like, Hikaru, roll 3d20s for me. Just see if any of them crit. He hit all of his attacks, so it doesn't really matter. But let's just see if we get a crit, and roll damage on top of it, and then bam, there's your crit. And people don't care. They don't care about it as long as you go about it the right way and you have the right group of people. The people that I play with, they don't look at me as like, oh man, like I'm all powerful in God. They'll question me, sure. I don't blame them because I am stupid. But
you know when a game is really good. This is how you know when a game is really good. Okay, and I will tell you, I'm really, really, really guilty of this myself. This is how you know when a game is really good. That when the player is so excited just at his turn that he forgets everything he's supposed to be able to do in that turn. He forgets about it.
Yeah.
And he could go through the whole like 3 or 4 rounds and forgets about it. He ain't even worried about it. And then he says, "Oh crap, I forgot. I got this going on." And the DM says, "You're right, you do." That's how you know the game is that good. Because you can forget that you have skills or bonuses and you don't even worry about it. I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah.
That's how you know that the game is evolving and people are evolving. That's why I like rules, because you gotta have something that keeps you focused and gives you some barriers of what you're doing so that we can move smoothly through the game. But I also like it when I see players, they get so into the role play and so into the game and so excited at seeing what the other player just did that I forget what I was doing.
Yeah. Well, and I think that when you get into your character enough, you're more thinking of what the character would do. You're not thinking about everything that they can do.
Mhm.
You're thinking, okay, so I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna like cast this spell. Well, you don't think about, oh well, I have this bonus action where I can wild shape and maybe do more damage, but that's not what they would do in this situation.
Yeah.
So instead of taking that bonus action and wild shaping, you're going to continue with casting your spells or healing your party members when they need them instead of using everything that is at your disposal.
Or taking
Yeah.
a shit ton of opportunity attacks just because that's what they would do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's so awesome when you see this, because that's the beauty of the game. And then we go back, and at the end of the game we do a debrief, and everyone's like, you know what? Why didn't you do this? You forgot. You forgot. I forgot. I forgot that I had it. And we all laugh about it and say, you know what? You know what? But what happens is that we as players and DMs connected teach each other how to play the game.
Oh, absolutely.
where-
It's
that's
definitely
where
a learning curve on both
When I
sides.
when I talk about the
Because
evolution of D&D, I'm talking about the evolution of the dynamics of the players, the DM, as it relates to the concept of the game. We get so caught up into the joy of playing that I know there are some days, man, where I'm just like thinking to myself, man, I really wish there was a D&D game today. I don't care what I play.
oh, absolutely. But then you get those days where you're just not feeling it. You're like, I don't want to play, but you get into the game
Mhm.
and you're like, why the fuck did I not want to play?
Yeah.
You get so into it, especially when it comes to like for the three of us, the role play. You're getting into that character development and learning who your character is and becoming that character that you completely forget about the rest of the world.
I like to
Yeah.
kill everything.
Liar.
Thou smite you.
You know,
and then you're gonna preach at me.
you talked about some of my favorite characters. Well, Nick, one of my favorite characters, was in the game that you only played for 3 months.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh?
yeah, and let me tell you why. Because I really took some time to hone in his personality, and I knew that this character, at any given moment, would be willing to die for everyone else in the party.
You don't say. If you
Yeah.
remember, you.
Yeah, he
Nowhere close.
that was his personality. I built him that way. That was his personality. And the opportunity came around. And I will tell you, it was the reaction of the rest of the party that made it so worth it when he died. Because people were like, I can't believe it. No. Or, why didn't I go out there and fight? Someone almost started crying. And I said, yes.
Well,
wish
and
I
that's
could
that's how you
replicate
know you have. That's how you know what. Really? Like you don't get emotion out of us.
Yeah.
I.
Kind of death scene.
Actually, to be honest,
Well,
last
not a
night,
death
last night,
scene, no.
if you played really, really close attention last night when we got into that emotional hustle that was happening, if you watch Nick's face, Nick
Uh-huh.
looked like he was about to tear up. And I said to myself, if we push this just a little bit further, we'll get him.
Yeah. Yeah, and then
Some of the music was
Sunraiser
fitting it perfectly too.
very much,
At the
yes.
end of it,
And then Sunraiser, I'm having a heart to heart with an NPC, and all of a sudden Sunraiser, just kiss her already.
Yeah.
Totally
Yeah.
within character too. Totally within
Yeah.
character.
It was. It
Everything was in
absolutely
character.
was.
Pretty cool.
It
But,
was
a lot of
but that's the
class.
thing about the
lot of
that's the
class.
thing about the group that we have though, on Friday is we can be yelling at each other and upset about choices that the other people want to make, and then the next minute, like the session ends, we're fine.
Yeah.
Except for me, because
We're-
I'm
we're-
very drunk and have to go to bed.
Well, you've
That's a
also
whole
worked a
different-
full day before playing too,
And
so
you drink
I'm a
about
stay-at-home dad.
at least 4 to 6 beers.
Four
No,
to 6 beers?
no,
Yeah.
no, that's me. That's me. No, try
wish I
double
would-
or triple that.
I wish I could get drunk off 4 to 6 beers. I'd be a very rich man.
Well, that's the 4 to 6 beers you've drunken while you're playing D&D. We're not talking about
No.
what you did
Still a very
before.
rich
No, that's-
man.
That's
We haven't
that would
talked about
be
what he-
6 times I got up to go grab 3 or 4.
Okay,
Yeah.
well then. But
No, but then
Well,
we
I
have
only got one
times
today,
where
but I always bring 3 minimum.
but then we have times like last night where we're having these heartfelt
I
moments,
didn't drink as much last night.
and then
It was deep.
I'm so proud of you.
Well, not because it was deep, not because I didn't want to.
But then like we're getting really deep. We're having several different conversations about parting ways,
yeah.
and then there's a joke or something that happens, and
Yeah.
nobody's upset about it.
Yeah.
Everyone loses
We
everything
all-
for 10 seconds.
Yes, exactly. But then we get right back to it. It's natural
What was it?
because
You know what I really love
we
about
all
that?
have found our characters. We all know our characters.
So
Yeah.
there was a point yesterday, and I lost my shit, and I wasn't gonna say it, but I didn't actually say it. I said, I was thinking about it, and then I kind of let it go. But when you guys were talking to Theron and talking about Bartholomew, how Bartholomew carried him through the woods, and somebody asked him something along the lines of, "Where did Bartholomew touch you?" And
Oh yeah, we went into that whole thing.
That was Quentin.
And I didn't want to do it. But no one would be surprised if somebody was complaining that Bartholomew touched him a little too much.
Yeah.
He's very
Bartholomew, he gives off that air.
Yeah.
He is, no, it's not. He doesn't give it off. He is.
Uh,
He walks the
it's
walk
not in
and
the air.
stands a chance.
Yeah.
Those rose petals, man. Oh man, yeah. He was trying to riz you guys up.
He was trying to seduce everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Just
everybody.
one or two people.
he
It was
He
everybody.
said it to Rudy and his little girlfriend.
Mhm.
I wanted to say it to the 2 new players, but I got a little cold feet on that one.
He definitely said it to Carissa.
Oh yeah.
But to Rudy,
Carissa alone in the room.
Uh-huh.
but
Well, yeah, there was the last session before that. There was the time in the room
But-
because he brought me into the room,
Yeah.
and then
but for
when we met him in the street, though, he made another comment towards her.
for
Mhm.
Bartholomew though, 1 is fine. Like 1 is good. More than 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
It just gets more exciting.
Anybody who makes people chase chicken.
He did.
He loves to spell suggestion, and I thought about using it on you guys just for a laugh. He has a very high DC. Uh, he's very good at what he does.
Yeah.
But no, he did use suggestions on a lot of guards. It was kind of a railroad instant there, but it was more of like a progression than anything.
Yeah.
Where you'll see why eventually. I like the theories on him. I would like to hear yours, actually, Wild Child.
Yeah.
What's your theories on Bartholomew? Who does he work for?
Ooh. My theory on Bartholomew?
Yeah, who's he work
Uh-huh.
for? Like above table,
Because-
right?
Because
No,
when Carissa and Rudy and Natrissa ran into him, when we were right outside of Roland's shop, he said he was going to meet with
His boss.
his boss.
But he never said who his boss was.
No,
Did not.
no, he never said who it was. Never said who it was. So my theory, I want to see if you have like what your theory is on him,
Well-
because I have my own theory.
Well,
He's an interesting character, and he's
I
not
think-
done.
well, okay. First of all, since we're talking above table, I have to admit that I have to go back to the first time we met Bartholomew. And
I wasn't- Carissa wasn't really paying attention to Bartholomew. She
Yeah.
saw Theron.
Yeah,
She was like, "Oh my God, Theron's hurt."
and at first, my first recollection of Bartholomew is he is so loyal. He's going to make sure Theron is safe. That's awesome.
He's loyal. Oh, he's
Right?
loyal, all right.
Yeah, he's loyal.
There,
And then I said to myself-
Theron's a hunk of meat for him.
And then I said to myself, wait a minute.
And that's the spicy.
Where is he taking him?
To the woodshed.
You know, like he's mortally wounded. Where is he taking him? And so now when he shows up, so I have to think. Quentin is like thinking, "Well, this is a cool dude. He helped us get away. This is really cool." And then here comes the statements in the room. I said, "This dude."
Oh, he made a statement towards you and Thalia too, didn't he?
Yeah. I said he wants to see people get it on.
He doesn't want to watch.
No.
He does not want to watch.
No, he does not want to watch. He wants to participate.
He might be okay with watching, but eventually he's going to get involved. Suggestion.
But I kept saying to myself, above table, I'm like thinking, is he going to see Roland? I mean, who else would he go to see that's here? There's only one person here. He's got to work for Roland.
And that is my theory as well, especially since we ran into him right outside Roland's shop.
Yeah.
See, I would love to tell you guys are right or wrong. It would warm my soul. But it's one of those things that really make me nervous because it's kind of cool because I am getting better at some of this stuff of hiding stuff, especially from you, Carolyn, for whatever reason.
Me?
Gee, I wonder.
But it's kind of interesting because I am very like I tend to think maybe not in black and white. That's not really the right word, but when you don't see something coming, oh, you changed at the last minute because you wanted to trick everybody, or that was you didn't have that planned all along. There's no fucking way, and that's kind of where I'm sitting back with Bartholomew, where he is this guy, this Eladrin, who I have tried to portray as far different from other Eladrins. I mean,
Yeah.
he shook your hand like a human.
Yeah.
You're
That's
not-
what threw me off.
But you
that
would
threw me off a
recognize
little
that. and it's just when it's unveiled on, who he actually is, and maybe he is a Shadowblade. Maybe he is. Maybe he's actually Roland, the real Roland.
Uh-uh.
Uh,
Oh.
ooh. I don't know. I mean, I do, but I'm not gonna tell you. But it's one of those things that when it's unveiled, somewhere in the back of my head, and this is why I beat myself up so much. It's like, dude, I got this really good reveal, but no one's gonna believe I planned this shit. They're gonna be like, "Oh, you just changed it at the last minute because it sounded good."
Uh-huh.
No.
It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't really matter to me. I don't care if he changed it at the last minute. I think it's cool because I actually like his character because his character is a throw off of everything else that's happening.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
I'm
He
like,
is like well, and all of the other NPCs that we've met up until Bartholomew,
He's a fucking
have-
quintessential bard.
he is, but all of the other NPCs that we've come across are very
Dry.
just
To the point. Dry.
yes,
Even Finna.
yes. Oh yeah,
Lively, but to the point. Dry.
yeah. They're not as dynamic of a character, and one that keeps us guessing.
And
Because
Yeah.
every other
Bartholomew-
character has pretty much told us
Everything.
what they want, what they need.
And Bartholomew is much more of what I can do if I were playing a character, and
Yeah.
that is Drixen. Drixen's the same way.
Yeah.
Drizzen is?
Drizzen, yes, Drizzen. My NPCs, I don't know their names. Yay! He's very much the same way, where I have actually given him a little bit of care, not an NPC, but a character. And Roland was
Yeah.
Tell Zone of Truth. So these three new characters that I kind of brought in. Well, Roland's been there for a while, but
He
these three
has.
new characters that you all kind of meeting for the first time, instead of making them NPCs and quest givers or blah 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 blah, they are characters, and
Yeah.
I do much better like that. And it's a scary thing to think of because what I get scared most of, and you see it, I know you guys see it during combat or something that rarely happens, how I do not use NPCs at all. Like they might buff you or heal you, but they don't ever really go to attack, and if they do, they suck. I mean, they fucking suck.
Hell
Because
yeah.
I don't you talk bad about her.
Hey, Theron wasn't much better.
Because I'm so scared of these people going into combat and winning. I had 3 NPCs fighting today with my characters today. One led them there, and he proceeded to die. I thought he was actually going to make it. I was kind of hoping he would, and I don't know why. No,
It
I
was
do know
last
why.
minute.
It was last
It was
minute, and that's
last
why I
minute.
kept asking for D4s, because that's how I was choosing who I was attacking.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and they rolled a D4 that happened to land on him.
Oh.
I didn't want him to die. I almost gave him death saving rolls, and then I remembered I
Oh.
don't have a stat sheet for him. I just kind of made him up on the spot.
Yes, but
He would have been a good character though.
yeah, but what happened after he died?
He got a warrior's
He
burial.
got he did. So Hikaru,
Character.
Dragonborn.
Great.
He's a Dragonborn. Well, he is now.
Is now.
He took the warrior's sword after the battle was all over, stuck it in the ground, and froze it with his dragon breath so it stayed there. And then he froze extensions on the hilt to make it look like a cross.
To mark his.
So it was at the head, it was at the head of where this guy
And
had
then
died.
proceeded to
Oh man.
to take all of the fallen Dragar, because they were. I mean, you didn't see the map.
No.
There were probably 3 rows of 20
Oh shit.
dead Dragar.
Oh, those were the ones that were already there.
Yeah, some of them.
Some of them.
There were some of the what the party has now deemed as the ancient Dragar. They were there fighting. They suck. They very much suck, but they are also like cavemen.
Mhm.
And they all died. I was kind of hoping one or two would survive, because I could get to talk like them. Me, safe. Thank you.
You've got Yara.
Yeah, I do have your. I love her. one of my
So
best
does the party.
NPCs. One of my best NPCs ever, right there. She is
And
far
the
better
party,
than anyone on Friday.
she is. The party loves her too.
Yeah, she's
The
just
party
this
absolutely
innocent
loves
fucking
her.
kid who
Yeah.
loves stars and doesn't understand
Mhm.
that glitter is not stars. I mean, she's absolutely fucking stupid. Like, absolutely fucking stupid. But God, she's like, they made her a fucking wand. She is a wild magic sorcerer. She doesn't know she's a wild magic sorcerer. They
She's
do.
too young. Yeah.
No, she's too stupid.
Well, she's also young too.
I don't think she could speak her spells. I mean, like anything.
No.
If it required more than 2 words, she's fucked. I
Yeah.
think maybe she's gotten 3 words off before. Maybe.
Maybe.
She has gotten better at understanding, but speaking, no.
Yeah.
Mm. That was really cool too, though, when they first came across her
The communication
and
barrier.
they were talking. Yes, yes, that whole thing with Aegon and Hikaru starting
gonna kill
to
'em.
talk. They started to talk like her though,
Yeah.
to make it easier for her to understand.
Oh,
So they were talking
No,
in
that
like
wasn't her.
1 or 2
That
words.
wasn't her. That was the males. That was the males.
Oh, but yeah.
But she was there though.
So
They
I
came
think
across
she
her
was.
pretty early.
But these Dragar that are basically cavemen, they've been living inside
Trapped in the
these
mine
mines.
for 500 years.
So they
wow.
don't have great communication. So they're talking in like 1 or 2 words.
Yeah.
Well, Hikaru and Aegon picked up on that. And they started talking like that
And
to
had a
them.
conversation.
Yeah.
They broke
Yeah.
it down to it's not the 2 words that were important. It's not the 1 or 2 or 3 words that are important. It's the size. They started talking like you
A 5-year-old,
follow,
3-year-old. Yeah.
you eat or now leave.
Yeah.
Simple words that is not an adjective, but it's a verb with a noun.
No. Yeah.
And that's the only way these guys talk. That it's a verb and a noun, and a period, or an exclamation point, or a question mark. There is no adjectives and suffixes, and I don't know the English language very much, even though I speak it. Where does a comma go? I really don't know. I got an app for that.
Yeah. I think
But that was
that's
amazing to see that, and it was quick too. It was really quick when they caught on to that.
Within minutes.
Yeah,
They did get
Yeah.
frustrated, but
they did.
Aegon was actually the one to get it.
Yes,
It was Aegon, and
he was.
picked it up and then flew with it.
Hmm.
And even
Yeah.
Lion does it. I mean, they all do it.
I think
They all do it now. Yeah.
that's awesome. That's awesome. Man, that's game dynamics that you just gotta love.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The stuff that happens here and that is what is really special about D&D is, and it's not even D&D. I don't like the term D&D. Tabletop RPG is what I prefer.
Okay.
But that's what's great about this is, people go to video games and your tabletop RPG community or tabletop RPG community. We're a bunch of fucking nerds. We're a bunch of fucking nerds. Weebs, fucking geeks, whatever. Who cares? You go play Call of Duty, that I am very good at. I got like a .86 KD, mind you. That is terrible, by the way.
Still probably better than me though.
Probably. But you guys go into these games or sports. Like, I'm a big sports guy. Football. I just did my fantasy football draft today. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm gonna win. I love football. But you got a lot of these people go into these games to escape shit. And the one thing that they miss in these games is Call of Duty, you have human interaction somewhat. I don't know if you've ever been in a Call of Duty lobby. That shit sucks, especially on Xbox.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
No, it does.
All first
It does.
person shooters
I got-
are toxic and garbage.
They are. I was playing once and I got called out. Somebody, it was after the game was done. Saying, who let their auntie play?
I've been called out by my own friends. I was in a corner looking the wrong way, and one of my own friends, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, I'm holding down this way. They're not even coming from that way. Well, they might. I suck. I mean, I'm okay. I'm a good team player, but that's about it. That's why I play Battlefield. I can heal you.
Yeah.
And get points. PTFO, motherfuckers. But the one thing about D&D is tabletop RPG is you create a character, and then from there it's nothing but, especially in the RP, not so much in your killing. If you have a really good DM, there's a lot of RP that can happen in combat.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's,
Or if you're
Fridays more so on that. Saturdays.
or if you're Max.
Oh yeah, he does a lot of cool shit. But
He does.
You have that human interaction with tabletop
Mhm.
RPG. It's not talking to a computer. It's not talking to some fucking rager who just, oh man, I was on a 5-kill streak and then I died, or that's probably not even that good. But whatever. It's, you are here because you want to be here. You want to hang out with your friends and you want to have fun and you want to tell a story.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
as humans, that is what we are. We are,
Storytellers.
since the dawn of time, we're storytellers. And
Yeah.
think about any movie you've ever watched. James Bond, right? That's kind of stupid, but maybe. Jedi, Star Wars.
Pulp Fiction.
I don't know that one either. I'm not a movie guy. But think about it. All these could actually be tabletop RPG games very easily.
Yeah.
They could. Oh yeah.
Do you need to have a sense of pretend and imagination? Well, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But life's better
Well, I
with
mean,
imagination. Think about
heck,
the
you
ocean
just
with its eyes
turned
closed.
an you turned an anime into a tabletop RPG.
I tried.
Oh.
So I've also played a Transformers RPG.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was very fun. The character that I played, he was a racer back on Cybertron, but he gets here and he loves to be this himself, transformed. But most of the whole game, he stays in his vehicle form, and all he does is and runs into people and runs away and then runs into somebody. Right? He doesn't shoot his gun. Although he has two of them, he doesn't shoot them. He just runs. Because that's who he is, right? And so, you know, what's hilarious is that everyone loves the guys who shoot things, but they enjoy seeing this racer guy who just runs around jumping off cliffs and running into people, or
It's just like,
you know,
you ever play? Okay, you haven't played this game because the last game you played I never heard of. But Warframe. Warframe is a great game. Highly recommended. I don't even like sci-fi, and I like Warframe. One of my favorite frames, his name is Neja. Neja is a speedy boy. He is not very good. He's fun. Fun as hell. Not very good. He's better now since his rework, but still not very good. But he's so much fun. And the shit that you could do just sliding around, running around, being fast, setting people on fire, and divine spears, and watch him just kind of dangle and kind of shoot them, and then spread your all your procs and everything all around. It's kind of
Yeah,
fun.
but isn't that the one that you play that can kind of help buff your companions?
Oh no, he only buffs himself.
No?
No, he only buffs himself.
Oh.
He does. No, if you run through his fire, you can get rid of status effects, which doesn't matter until you like super high level. Those status effects like one shot you. But no, the one that buffs other allies is like Trinity. She is a healer. She's one of my. I love Trinity. She is my most played. Um, who else buffs other allies? A lot of them buff other allies. Rhino, and he want to do more
No,
damage.
but there was one. There was the one that you were playing when we were playing.
Probably
That
Trinity. Did you get
was
more
it
energy?
Trinity. Yeah,
Trinity.
yeah.
Then if you're not playing Energy Vampire, for any Warframe player that watches this, Energy Vampire Trinity is fucking stupid. Play a Blessing tank and kill the person that you put the Energy Vampire on. Bam! All the energy comes out. Just saying. Fucking Energy Vampire Trinity. I subsumed Hydroid for his Acid Rain, and I put that on Trinity. She's pretty good. Armor strip, can't kill her. Oh, you shoot me, take 30% of the damage you just dealt to me. Oh wait, I'll kill you before you take that damage. Don't worry, I get you. And then 75% damage reduction just from Blessing. Let's keep that up for 35 seconds. Oh shit, it's running out. Bam! 75% damage reduction. 90% damage reduction from Link. She is a fucking tank. As long as she doesn't get a whole bunch of status effects. She doesn't really have a way to clear her status effects. Wait. Maybe with Link you can't get them. No, Blessing cleared them. I didn't remember. It's been a while. Blessing clears your status effects, I think. It's fun. I love Warframe.
But yeah, I mean, this really is the evolution of tabletop RPG games.
It is.
Yeah.
No, it really is, and it has a long way to go, and especially everyone should try it at least once. And what I advise is find somebody you know who plays. I bet you there's a lot of people out there that play a tabletop RPG that you don't know that they actually do, because there's a stigma about it. I was guilty of it. I used to pick on the nerds, and first time I ever played, it's like, holy shit. You mean I can throw my sword at that guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And was it kind of stupid and silly? Yeah, but you get to be stupid and silly. So I mean, it's like a trade-off.
I will tell you. Here's the thing. So when I first started playing, I was 18, and the reason I started playing is I had a friend. We were both into comic books, right? I was this little black kid who
Wait, you're black?
well, yeah. Who usually run around in the streets with his friends, right? Do crazy stuff in the streets, whatnot, with his friends. And I like comic books. I would read comic books, you know what I mean? So I run across this friend of mine. We got connected. We started talking about comic books, and one day he says, you're so in the comic books, your imagination, that think about how, have you ever played D&D? And I'm like, what the heck is that? He says, well, how about this? He gives me a time and a location. I show up, and the first time I played, I was like, whoa. Right, this is fun. This is fun. Right. And so now I the first thing I did is I went to the comic book store, and the first thing I asked is, do you have a book on D&D? I want to, because I wanted to, I really wanted to understand the game. So I got the book and I read the book and I understood the book. And so the next time I played, I said, because they gave me a character, an NPC to play, right? And so I just played the NPC, but I wanted to build my own character. And that's back when you had to do it on paper and try to calculate everything yourself. And so we sat there and we they worked with me to make this character out. And as I was playing, I'm like saying, well, wait a minute. as a comic book guy, I always liked the personalities of the characters. So I said, how do I know how this guy thinks? And that's how I got so much into the role play and into the characterization, because I wanted to know what makes this guy tick. Why would he do the things he does? And you know, and technically, I really wouldn't fit in the idealism of D&D. I don't fit there, and yet here I am. Over 20 years later, I love the game, and so I like to share that experience with newcomers to the game, because I want them to understand that, hey, this is more than just rolling dice and looking silly. This is acting at its finest, right? And you know, and and forgetting everything else you got going on for the hour and a half to sometimes 4 hours, just to get through a scenario, and to watch people's minds start to work, you know, to see how they're going to play these people. That's to me, that's the beauty of the game, and that's really is going. That's the reason it's still around for so long, you know, and that's why there are people who have decided, let's make this game that the newer generation can enjoy it. That's why there are all these changes, because they're trying to welcome the new generation. These young folks that are the 15-year-olds who they don't know what it's like to not have something in the house to do. In our generation, you had to go outside. You had to go do something out there.
Drink
But
out of the hose.
they've got all these other things. They got all these other things inside, and now they've got something that allows them to relate to an older audience,
And
right?
also to use this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not
And,
smart
and,
wise, but
No.
and it's
The
beautiful.
imagination.
And it's beautiful to see, these younger kids play the game and bring in their idealisms based on their experience in life, because theirs are a lot different than ours. And so to see that, I get excited, because when you see these young cats coming here, they get so excited when they do these off the wall things that I've never seen anyone do in the game.
Yeah.
I appreciate where it's going. I know that it's rough, because they had to make all these rules so that you don't just go off on wild tangents for the inexperienced DM, right? But
excuse me?
you're not an inexperienced DM, so stop.
I'm
Anyway,
experienced. I'm inexperienced when it comes talking to fucking trees.
sorry, I had to use that spell just to throw off your whole thing.
There was a combat encounter planned for that, and you motherfuckers had to go fucking just.
Why not?
It was a druid. I'm a druid. What do you think I'm going to do if I see trees dying?
I'm a ranger. Of course I'm going to talk to the tree.
I was inexperienced.
No, you weren't inexperienced. It was an unexpected way that characters use their skills. You weren't expecting that to happen, because even the most experienced of DMs would be like, they found a way to get around it. And so what it calls you to do is have to make some different changes to the way your DM style, so that you can catch us unaware, right?
And you made me cry that session, by the way.
Who?
He did.
Just wait till you get to the Underdark, Captain.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The one big thing about, and back to how everybody should try. The one big thing about D&D players, tabletop RPG. I do not play D&D. Like, I do not run D&D sessions. If you say what I do is D&D, then you don't judge me very hard. It is definitely a D20 based system based off D&D sort of. But the one big thing that a lot of people don't understand is when you think of people who play these kind of games. I mean, yes, I'm in a basement, but it is not my mother's. It's mine. I work a full-time job. I turn wrenches for a living. For fucking sake, I work on. I drive a truck. I have 4 25-ton bottle jacks in my truck, along with a 30-ton porta power, and my biggest wrench goes to 2.5 inches. I fucking hate that thing. But a lot of people think that these, and I was one of them. Up until about 3 years ago. That these tabletop RPG players, they're a bunch of fucking nerds who live in their mom's basement, who don't take showers regularly. I take a shower every day. Trust me. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I would probably be similar to your color, Wild Child. And that is not nothing meant bad by that. It's just I get very dirty. But people don't see these people as people, and especially with you two, more you, Catalan, but you, Wild Child, for sure. We're just normal, deep, plenty of deep conversations. Actually care about each other as a person, and
Mhm.
and have real conversation that has nothing to do with fake or imaginary or real. And you guys are some of the best conversation that I've had as far as just intellectual, not
Yeah.
nerdism, just
Okay.
real
Everyday conversations.
everyday conversation.
Yeah.
Conversations about
But-
real life.
Yeah.
And chicken.
And
chicken. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I do like chicken,
And-
although grilled cheese is just a touch above
I,
chicken.
I like grilled cheese too. But I tell you what, I've had grilled cheese with some chicken on it. It was awesome.
Have you had chicken and waffles?
Yes.
Yeah. When I was in Vegas, 2 months ago now? Has it been 2 months or a month? Almost 2 months ago.
Almost 2 months.
Yeah. First time I ever had chicken and waffles. I always thought that was like stupid. Like, why the fuck are you gonna eat chicken? Son of a bitch, that shit is good.
Chicken and waffles is awesome.
Oh my
Wow.
god, I want some more. I think I could probably eat that every day.
I tell you what else is really good that doesn't sound like it would go together at all is pancakes with chicken fried steak.
Oh yeah, it is.
Just because of chicken and waffles, I'm not gonna knock it, but gosh, that does not sound good.
The first time I tried it, I thought, the heck, this doesn't fit. And then the savoriness of the steak and the sweet of the pancake going down was just.
That's what everyone said about chicken and waffles. Always says they're fucking idiots, but son of a bitch, I love them. That shit is good as fuck. You've never had chicken and waffles, have you, Kylan? Yeah, you don't fucking know. It is good.
No, but I've had the pancakes and chicken fried steak.
I've not had that. I need to. I will try it. As long as it's not vegetables, I don't do very good if vegetables are fruit.
You know the concept that threw me off for
And
the
yet
longest.
Valen eats vegetables.
It's when
We don't talk
someone
about that.
said
He doesn't want to.
there was someone who said you should fried chicken. I'm like, what?
Fried
What?
chicken,
Isn't it
fried
just
chicken? I definitely do that.
Chicken fried chicken. I'm like, what the heck?
Do I
Isn't it
have
just
that
chicken?
Yeah.
delightful?
I heard that too when I was a kid, and I was like, wait, there's no way that's right. How is that? That does not sound right. Like, how do you fry chicken like chicken?
I've had it twice. It's good, but it's just I'm like thinking it's still a strange concept. It's just a chicken patty. That's all it is. I'm like,
So it's like the country fried steak,
yeah, it's
but
like the
it's
country fried
chicken.
steak,
But
and
it's
it's chicken.
chicken.
I'm like,
Why not just call it country fried chicken?
yeah, yeah. I'm like, what the heck?
Isn't there a thing called country fried chicken? Isn't it like the cheaper version of the country fried steak?
Well, it's like it's like the country fried steak, but it's chicken instead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chicken's cheaper.
oh my god.
I do like chicken. I do like chicken. Chicken is great. Um, I am a sucker for pulled pork. uh,
For
the
pork,
pulled pork. I have
pulled
been
pork.
learning how to, smoke the meats. Soon I will be better than Arby's. Uh, I would have
You know,
meats.
I got a strange question for you. There's a such thing as pulled pork. Is there a such thing as pushed pork?
That is deep. That is deep.
Where are you pushing it to and why? As
Yeah,
long as
don't
it's
know.
not off,
thing.
as long as it's not off the counter, cool. Just don't let it land on the floor.
Hey, you
Don't
got like
push
a
it on the
5,
floor.
10, 15, like 2-minute rule.
Well, I mean,
5
if you're
minutes for
cooking it
seconds.
like pulled pork, though, that's going to be difficult to get off the floor because it'll
Dustpan.
fall apart. Huh?
Get a shovel.
Dustpan? You better clean that fucker first.
It's food. Who's gonna let food go to waste?
Plenty of people.
There are starving. Oh, I can't say that. I remember growing up, that was always a thing. I don't like. There's a lot of vegetables I don't like. I don't like lima beans, cooked corn. I don't like cooked corn. Pretty much if it's not corn
Carrots.
or yeah.
You just
Carrots.
said cooked corn.
No, I do like corn. I do not like cooked carrots. But if it wasn't corn or raw green beans, or not green beans, peas, I don't like a lot. Like I'll tolerate it and I'll eat it. I don't eat lima beans. I fucking hate lima beans.
I don't like
I
lima
hate 'em.
beans.
They're nasty.
They're
Lima
too
beans.
starchy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
They're
I used
gross.
to eat that all the time growing up.
I
It
mean,
was absolutely terrible.
I'll eat butter beans and pinto beans. And,
I do like pinto beans. Oh, I love some pinto beans.
and black eyed peas.
Yep, I like those too. I like a good bean soup.
Mm.
But no lima beans. But
No
my
lima beans.
mom, when I was young, she would always, make all this fucking garbage shit. I'm not saying she's a bad cook. It's just nasty, right? Like, what do you call sweet potatoes? You like sweet potatoes?
You don't,
No.
I do. I do.
No.
I
you
do.
don't like sweet potatoes?
I do not like sweet potatoes. I will not eat them.
Sweet
in a
potato
train or on a
fries.
plane.
Mhm.
Well, sweet potato pie.
But she
I
would
like
always
sweet
tell me,
potatoes.
there are starving kids in China. You will finish all your food. And I would, I always would. And now I can't tell my kids that at all. Like my wife's like, it's fine, it's fine. It's like, it's not fucking fine. They need to finish. Oh, well, I want more mac and cheese. No, finish what's on your fucking plate. So I'm trying to make a rule in my house that when you eat all your food, I'm proud of you. Good job. You want more? Even better. We got plenty of food. If I have to give my kids food off my plate to get them full, I'll go to bed hungry,
Yeah.
until they go to bed and then I'll find something to eat. But I will give them my dinner off my plate. Do I have to? No. But would I? I mean, I have before. Like when we order, like we go out to fast food, didn't order enough, or something got shorted. Who's the first person to get up their food? Not my kids. Me.
Yeah.
Before my wife. Me. That's my job. Sexist. Whatever. That's my job. But I'm trying to make a rule in my house. I do have one daughter. She is growing.
No, you don't.
Bigger. Okay,
No,
I
you
have
don't.
4 daughters, but one of my daughters, she has recently started eating all her food and wanting more. No problem. Go get more. But what she's doing is she's just going back to the kitchen and getting mac and cheese or whatever, whatever she likes, and taking a lot of it and eating it all. Well, I got pissed. Like, we're not doing that. So maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I'm wrong here. But so I have a new rule in my house that okay, you want seconds? Great. You get what you got the first time. So you're gonna get a little bit of meat, a little bit of potatoes, a little bit of mac and cheese, and you're gonna eat all that again. Uh, maybe a little more mac and cheese because you did eat all your food. Good job. Maybe a little less mashed potatoes, a little less meat, but a little more mac and cheese. But you're not going back and taking everything that's left. So now I have another kid that wants to go for seconds, and there's no mac and cheese left because you filled your whole plate full of mac and cheese.
Mm.
Get a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
And you're not allowed to
I,
go back seconds unless you clear your plate.
there is one vegetable that I don't care what no one tells me I will not eat.
What? I want to hear this.
I
bet you
used to
won't eat
get
either.
beat up. Me and my mother would argue all the time. Anything that has boiled okra in it, don't put it on my plate. I am not.
Okra? I've
Okra's
never
gross.
tasted it. Never tasted okra.
You're
But it
fortunate.
does not sound good.
It's not.
I believe you.
Oh,
I
It's
have recently discovered I am a very picky eater. Like I always never knew I was a picky eater until talking to Callan about food. I am a very picky eater,
well,
like a 5-year-old.
yeah. Okra is. I can deal with it fried, but boiled, heck.
Wild child, wild
Those
child.
Yeah.
like boiled peanuts. Boiled
My
peanuts. I
wife
can't
loves
eat
Those
those.
boiled
are
okra.
good. Those are good. Okay.
They're nasty.
They're good.
Oh, they're
How's that oatmeal
disgusting.
raisin cookies doing for you, Callan?
They're really
yeah.
good.
When's the last time you had a boiled peanut? I rest
When
my
I was
case.
in Florida.
I rest my case. I rest my case. Wild child, wild child.
They're too
I know
soft.
Callan's
Peanuts are
answering
not
this.
supposed to be soft.
Shh, shh, shh. Men are talking.
Excuse me?
Edit that out.
Wait a minute. What?
I don't know what you heard. That was. What did you say? Wild child.
Yes.
You make your dinner plate. Everybody loves dinner. You love dinner. I love dinner. Probably chicken or steak. Oh, I love steak. Oh, God, I love steak.
Yeah.
You make
Pork
your dinner
chop.
plate. Oh yeah. Let's go. So let's say pork chops, and corn, some mashed potatoes, and something else. Probably mac and cheese. I love mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is good.
Okay.
Do you let your food touch each other?
Not on purpose. No.
But you'll eat it if it does.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. Some food goes together. I would be.
As long as it's not boiled okra, I don't want that touching it.
I would be on cloud 9 if they made adult. What are they called?
The divided plates.
Divided plates.
Check on Amazon. I bet they do.
Yeah, I bet they do.
Yeah, they do.
I don't like my food touching. Like I will sit there for like 5 minutes before I eat, making sure like everything has its own space around the food.
So don't they have those divided plates in the military?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
So,
See, they got to get them from somewhere. I'll bet you
Yeah, but
that
that's
you can
like
find
high
them.
school plates, That's like, oh man, we're back in school or in prison or in the military. No, I'm talking about a round dish, like you see in.
I bet you that you can find them. I'll bet
what
you
I'd
can
like to
find
do
But they
is
need more
I
than
like
3 sections because I like my food.
sometimes I like to like take a little bit of one thing and mix it with a little bit of other thing to see what it tastes like together.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not
yeah.
finding that out. No.
I do that.
Corn and potatoes? Yeah. Mix them. Oh, it's
Green-
good. It's good.
Green beans and potatoes is good too.
No.
Green beans and potatoes are excellent.
They're green.
Yes. It's-
Green beans aren't that
So?
good anyways. But you're
Yes,
gonna
they are.
ruin. No, they're not.
Oh,
You're
wait.
gonna ruin the potatoes.
Yes.
Wait a minute. You have to first start off with the seasoning. So there's some lemon pepper,
Well,
a
sure.
little bit of garlic, some butter on the side.
Yeah, let's get rid of the
Let
greasy
it
taste.
simmer.
No.
And now you have buttery potatoes
Oh, we're
Uh-huh.
talking about
with
potatoes. You can't
seasoned
make potatoes
green
raw.
beans.
Well, you
Yeah,
can.
well,
No, you cannot.
I've seen some people. I've
No, you
seen some
can.
people make some potatoes raw.
Me too.
Mm-mm.
I have never seen it. Never.
You can absolutely make potatoes wrong.
Yeah. What's even worse is you can
35 years
terribly
of
make
on this
potato
earth, I have
salad
never
raw.
seen potatoes made wrong. I have eaten them, and I love them. All of them.
Mm.
What's your favorite kind of potato?
What's my favorite kind of potato?
Yeah.
Like in kind grown or kind cooked?
No. Cooked.
Okay, gotta specify.
Yeah, you guys.
uh,
I get that. Yeah.
I want to say my favorite is au gratin potato.
Oh God, that is some good shit. You got to it very quickly, though. You got to it very quickly. What about you, Catalin? What's your favorite kind of potato?
A loaded baked potato.
Ugh, sour cream.
Yes.
You've ruined the fucking potato. Okay, there you can cook potatoes
I'll
wrong.
I'll ruin it even more for you.
What, bacon?
Yep.
Bacon. All right. I like bacon by itself. Bacon just ruins everything. Okay. See, I love
You're
potatoes.
crazy.
I love
No,
potatoes.
it
Potatoes are
doesn't
my
ruin
favorite.
everything.
And I could probably sit here and convince myself in 10 different ways that this is my favorite way to eat potatoes. Au gratin. Oh God. Scalloped.
Oh,
Yep.
Mm.
Mashed. Oh, tried and true. Baked. Let's
Yep.
go. Fried. Home style. I mean, all of it. And even the variants. Fries. Real fries, not McDonald's. McDonald's fries are good, but real fries, right? Home fries, I think they're called. Um,
hmm
Wedges. I mean,
Mhm.
I love it. I love it.
oh yeah,
Mhm.
potatoes are awesome.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Potatoes are awesome.
Most universal food. Breakfast, lunch, dinner,
Oh yeah.
snack,
Yeah.
Mhm.
pre-game, post-game, all of it. Not so
Oh
much raw,
man,
but you could without getting hurt, without getting sick.
they say
Yeah.
they're good for you raw, but
They,
I'm
they,
not doing
I
that.
tried them when I played football in high school. I ate them raw. It was not
I
easy.
have.
Yeah,
Mm.
I'm
It's
I'm
not
not doing
easy to eat them raw, but I have.
You know one raw food that is really good for you, but no one can not well, not no one, not a lot of people cannot do it. Eggs.
it. Oh heck no.
You ever
Mm-mm.
try? You ever
I
tried a
have
raw
never
egg,
tried.
Wild Child? You ever tried a raw
No,
egg? You
no,
don't know.
never.
You don't know. Uh, Callan, have you ever tried a raw egg?
No, but my dad has.
Uh-uh.
Okay. Let me ask you one more
But
time. Have you ever
no,
tried a
I said
raw
no.
egg?
I said no. No, I have not.
Okay. Let me
Do you
explain.
like? Hold on. Let me explain this to you first. Do you like fried eggs? Sunny side up,
Of course.
Yeah.
all the way cooked, whatever. It doesn't
No,
matter.
I don't want no
Yep.
sunny side up. I
I
don't
love
want
sunny
that.
side up.
Yes.
You don't like over
I like
medium?
sunny side.
Mm-mm.
I like over medium.
You
I
don't
don't.
like the runny yolk.
Yeah, I like the runny. Oh
Let me
God,
tell you why.
I
I'll tell
love
you
the
why.
runny yolk.
it's
It's the
good.
same, and it
Sweet
happens.
gravy and stab it. Oh God.
No. See. Let me tell you why. Boiled okra has ruined me for anything that can be considered slimy.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I never had that. Uh, so maybe not for you then, but Catalan,
Okay. Why don't you
raw
look
egg.
up? Why don't you look up a picture of boiled okra and
No,
imagine eating that?
I don't imagine eating it because I don't like the sound of it.
Oh my god.
I've never seen it. I have no idea what it looks like, but it does not
Again,
sound like
it has
something I would
Oh,
5-year-old.
like. Uh,
Uh,
but if
I
you
will
eat a
tell you.
raw egg, take it in a cup,
Uh-uh.
one raw egg, not you, it is good for you though. When if it is a texture thing, I don't like it. It is a texture thing, but I can do it if you don't throw up because it is a texture thing.
Uh-uh.
But once you swallow it, you know,
Uh-uh.
just like a fried egg, tastes just like a fried egg, 100%,
huh.
just like a fried egg.
Okay.
I,
It's a,
I'm,
it's
I'll
really good
believe.
for you. You
I'll
build
take your word
strong
for
muscles.
it.
Um, it learning how to do it, or not learning, learning how to do
Learning how to do it. If you gotta learn how to do it, that's
it.
even worse.
No. Preparing yourself for it. You would
Oh,
do
that's even worse. I gotta prepare
you would
myself.
do a glass. Crack 3 or 4 eggs into, well, not 3 or 4, but 2 or 3 eggs into a glass, and then milk, and mix it up.
And milk. Oh
Yeah.
hell no! You.
Oh yeah, milk's good for you, man. Like I still drink
Yeah,
milk
I'm not.
today. I'm a growing boy.
Mm, 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 mm. I, I will take your word for it. It's
But
probably gonna make you feel strong.
yep,
Give me
yep.
strong muscles, but I'm
Get
not doing
strong,
that
right?
Get
because I'd be
strong.
afraid that I would
5
get.
dozen eggs.
I would get
5 dozen.
sick, and it would come out my nose.
Oh my god.
Ugh,
Oh, oh.
Gustav.
Let me tell you something. If you ever try boiled okra, it'll change your mind about anything slimy going in your mouth. It just. I'm
You
serious.
sold me. I don't want to try it as it is, and now it's even worse. I don't want it at all.
I mean, imagine something that looks like green mucus. His whole.
No, 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 nope. All right,
Now
you know
you
what? We're
understand?
looking up. I want to know what okra is. Let's see here. Okra.
No,
Uh,
no, no, no. You got to
how,
look it up. Boiled okra.
okay, boiled. Have you heard me talking about? There's boiled eggs. Okay, let's just type okra right there. Images. Um, they look like snap peas.
Well,
Yeah,
they're
but
bigger.
that you're looking on the outside. Because
You want
when
me
you
to eat
bite that thing,
Japanese food?
it squirts in your mouth.
Hey, I don't eat nothing that squirts in my mouth, Wild Child. I don't know what you're talking about here. Nope, 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 nope. Uh, no. If it's cylindrical
And the seeds,
and goes in my
and the
mouth
seeds
and
in it.
squirts, not for me.
And what's so bad is the seeds in it. It's got little bitty black
Nope, nope,
seeds in
nope.
it.
You win, you win, you win. I am never eating that shit. Raw, fucking cooked, boiled, fried. Nope, it squirts in your mouth and it has seed. Nope, done. I don't want to know what color it is either. I do not care. How about them Cowboys? Micah Parsons got traded. Did you hear that?
No,
He is a
I,
Green Bay
I, I,
Packer now.
I'm sad because
If this has to do
my
about
team just doesn't do right.
who's your team? Who's your team?
I'm a Cowboys fan.
Oh, you're a Cowboys fan? Holy
Yeah,
shit! Holy shit!
yeah.
How do you feel about
Oh,
Jerry Jones?
I try not to be mean,
Is
but
it
he irritates
true
me.
that Jerry Jones re-signs his players based off their dick sizes?
I don't know. I don't
I
know him
have
that
heard
well.
that.
I don't
I'm
know
pretty
him
sure it's
that
not from
well.
me, Callan.
I don't know him that well to know if that's what he does.
Rumor has it he has peepholes inside the locker room and he judges his players' dick sizes. And I guess Micah
Oh
Parsons
my
just didn't have a good enough one.
Hey,
god.
if that's his
Oh
whatever his
no,
reason,
yeah, whatever you want, you just can't
but
influence
whatever
it.
his reason for choosing players, it ain't working. But
He's a great drafter. He is a good drafter. Jerry Jones is a good drafter.
yeah, well,
He's very good. No, he is very good. After the draft, free agents, uh, re-signing, nope. He did admit that the reason he doesn't resign his players early is because he wants the publicity. Um,
of course,
yeah, it's stupid.
yeah,
He's a fucking moron. And I
yeah.
am not a Cowboys fan. I don't hate the Cowboys. I did hate Tony Romo as a player for whatever reason. He's a great announcer though. But I feel bad for them because he is a fucking moron, and I'm probably gonna
Okay.
get sued to oblivion.
So I like Tony Romo. I really
No,
liked him.
Tony
But,
Romo's not the moron. Jerry Jones is, but yes, he's a great
but
announcer.
Tony
Fucking great.
Romo made me laugh for one reason. Because if you ever notice Tony Romo side arms is, and every time I see him do this, I used to always think about uh uh oh, what's it called? Something Napoleon Dynamite. You remember the guy?
I know it's not part of the movie. Napoleon Dynamite was one of the dumbest movies I ever watched. The first time I watched it, I fucking hated it. Like, it was fucking retarded. But for some reason, every time I think of Napoleon Dynamite, this one scene is stuck in my head. It's not even Napoleon Dynamite, but it's stuck. Superstar.
What?
Have you met me, Kylan?
We don't need. We didn't hear about no flipping sticks.
I come up with the dumbest fucking shit, and when I come up with it, it's there. It's done. It's locked. It's there forever. I quote. I do like for not being a movie guy. I quote a lot of movies. Don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby. I know you've heard me say that before.
I'm all hocked up on Mountain Dew. That kid.
Step Brothers.
If I don't remember anything else about that movie, that kid made me laugh. I'm all hocked up on Mountain Dew.
Will Ferrell in Step Brothers, Talladega Nights. I think it's just those two movies. He may have had one more, but those two movies were some of the, especially not really recent because they're not recent, but were some of the last best fucking comedies. Hollywood cannot make comedies. Have you guys seen?
Did you see the one where he was I forget what it's called now. He was in the sorority and he says, "Let's go streaking through the pavilion."
What was that one? I know the movie that you're talking about. I can't remember what it was though.
Running down butt naked.
But he's running naked down the middle of the street. Not even on the side. He's in the middle of the street.
Yeah, like what the heck? Get in the car. Okay.
What was that movie?
I don't know. Whatever happened to Scary Movie?
They started getting stupid.
No, that is not what it is.
Well,
you're all right, but that is not the reason. The actual reason they don't make Scary Movie is twofold. Number one, everyone gets butthurt over everything, and you can't make fun of nothing anymore. That is why.
Just dumb.
I will get
so stupid. So stupid.
And number two, movies suck now. Like they're not even worth making fun of.
Well,
when's the last time you've seen a great movie?
Let me tell you.
Damn, that was a really good movie. Step Brothers.
Well, if you want to talk about a movie that scared the bejesus out of me.
No, it's not a scary movie. It's a funny movie. Comedy.
No. Hold on.
I don't watch scary movies.
To this day, scares the bejesus out of me. The new Aliens movies, that series, I'm serious. Every freaking time.
I don't watch sci-fi. See, right here, nerd. I am a nerd. I play Dungeons and Dragons or tabletop RPGs. I do not like sci-fi. You know, the lightsaber shit. Fuck that. It's stupid.
Star Wars?
Yeah, stupid. The closest thing I get to sci-fi is the Orville.
The Oracle.
No, the Orville. The Orville.
Oh, the Orville. Oh, the
Orville. The Orville.
Yeah. I don't like sci-fi. I want to watch Spaceballs because it makes fun of Star Wars, and I can't even watch that. It's stupid. It's
funny.
It's stupid. I don't like
Raspberry.
It's Mel Brooks. It's Mel Brooks.
It's Mel Brooks. Only one person would give me the raspberry.
We ain't found shit.
I do like Back to the Future.
Back to the Future's good.
But I do not like sci-fi. Like, I don't even like the Sci-Fi Channel. I liked it as a kid for some of the shit, but the movies suck.
Mm-hmm.
I did watch Return of the Jedi a lot when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I think. Which one is the one
That
where
was my
Harrison
favorite
Ford
one.
dies? In the thing.
Empire Strikes Back.
That one.
The one where he dies, or
Yeah,
when he,
Well, he
oh,
doesn't.
he was
He
frozen.
doesn't die.
He was
He gets
frozen.
frozen into carbonite. That's Empire Strikes Back.
Oh, he
Yeah.
doesn't die there?
No, he
No.
doesn't die. In Return of the Jedi, he gets unfrozen. He's just frozen. He's in
Well, I
carbon
thought he got
freeze.
squished.
No, he was frozen. You saw him frozen, and then they just knocked it to. Oh, that what when he got squished? No, he doesn't die in that either. It's just like a torture device.
You see him like
and
this.
that, yeah, it's just a torture device because in the next scene, they're bringing him back into the room. He's weak, but he's still alive.
He got squished.
He didn't get
This is
squished. It
some
was a
Mandela
torture
effect
device.
bullshit.
Yeah, you're remembering it wrong.
No, maybe you are not
Yes.
from my universe.
Then I don't like it.
I don't like it.
What, have you ever heard the Mandela effect? When did Nelson Mandela die?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Is he dead?
Is he?
I don't remember him dying.
I don't either.
A lot of people do.
So you know what's another one? There's another one.
Yeah.
The symbol for the Volkswagen vehicles.
Is V and a W.
Is
A
it?
V
Or is
and
it all one thing? Is there a line between them? So there's the V on top of the W. Is there a small line that separates them? That separates the V from the W?
It's connected. You don't want me to say what I always thought that was.
No. I want to hear all about the Mandela effect. I love that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys, I don't know how long you guys are going to do this, but I know I have to damn it shortly. I hope
that is not the symbol. Nope.
What? Yes, it is.
No, it's not. There is no fucking
Yes, it
way.
is.
No, because now that I look at it, I see what you're talking about. The line between it. No, they're just together. It's a V and then a W, and it's just all like one thing. Yes.
Yeah, but the V and the W
Work
actually
outside,
cross.
I see cars all day long when I'm at work.
And they do
There
this.
is a line between them.
You're not from my universe.
They are separated into two separate
You're
letters.
not from my universe. Be gone, alien.
Really? You want me to be gone?
No. You gotta get out of here, wild child.
Yeah. I do hope that I was very effective for your podcast. Sometimes
I don't know. It's all for fun. Who cares, really?
It is.
I just make $100 million an episode, but who's counting?
Well, I don't care if you make 2 pennies.
You make.
Oh, oops. It's the gender pay gap.
I
That's
didn't
all it is.
Gender pay gap. I only get $100.
That's just a
You
couple
can't
zeros
be
on
man
it. It's
can.
not that big of a deal. Well, I appreciate you being here, Wild Child. It was good talking about D&D and talking about characters and D&D and nerdism.
Food and movies.
Yeah.
And the Mandela effect.
Well, I'm not done
But it wasn't
about
good
that.
talking about okra. Now I gotta go.
No, yeah. See you later.
Thank you for having me, and in the words of Mork from Mork and Mindy, Nanu.
All right, The whole thing I said about nerds, us not being nerds, I was obviously wrong. I don't know what to do. There's this one, right? Peace
Live
be with
long
you.
and prosper.
Oh.
No, live long and prosper.
Yeah. Oops. I think I can do it with both hands.
Do you know what this symbol is, though? For real, though?
Long and prosper. I just learned it.
No, do you know what this symbol is, though?
No.
I just know
Okay.
it from Star Trek.
So if you ever,
I know it hurts my hand if I do it for too long.
so this really is the same symbol that they use in the Catholic Church. The Pope does this.
If you want to go, you better go now because you have brought up a topic that I could talk a lot about.
Yep. Both of us could.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Well,
Actually,
thank you again.
Tell me what this symbol means in the Catholic Church. I must know. Does it mean? I'm not going to say that because that's very not good. I want to know. Tell me. Does it have anything to do with my child?
Oh my God.
Seriously, the Pope does this.
Why?
That's well, yeah. Why? What does it mean?
Hell, I don't know. I don't do it.
Oh my fucking God! Oh, get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! No. You
no. Leonard Nimoy said in a interview that when they came up with this, they were trying to come up with a symbol for Spock to do, right? Because they couldn't think of something for him to do. They were thinking about something like this and something like this, which that looks stupid as hell.
It did look like it.
Do you know what you just did right now? So you just
So he came up with this.
Didn't squirt in your mouth. You know how unfucking saddening is that?
That's horrible. That's horrible.
That's such a tease. That's such a tease.
And you know what? What's so bad about that is that you have to swallow it down and fill it all the way down. Oh.
Well, I'm glad you know all about that. I will take your word on that.
I one time sat at the table till 3:00 in the morning because I wouldn't eat this.
So, sweet potatoes. I don't like sweet potatoes, right? That is one thing my mom never forced me to eat. I remember like it was yesterday. I don't know. My grandparents still lived in this subdivision. They haven't lived there. Like I lived with them as a kid, and this was before I lived with them. Like I was a very little kid. I don't remember the house. I remember the living room, and it's Thanksgiving, and I remember that I made, it's probably like all kinds of fucked up now. You can't do it no more. But the Chiefs hats with your hands and shit. You make that shit on Thanksgiving, right?
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
I was sitting in the living room and eating my Thanksgiving meal, and I had to get sweet potatoes. Well, I took one bite, and let's say I did not like it. And by the time I got to the bathroom, I was done. All the way. It was terrible.
Oh my God.
It was terrible. Like it. I have no idea how old I was. It is a memory that just some of those memories that just stick with you forever. And yeah, I was probably 5, 6 maybe. So could I like them now? Yeah, maybe. But every time I think of them, that's all I can think about is me running down the hallway, losing all of my beautiful, great Thanksgiving meal all over the floor.
Dude, that must have been some bad sweet potatoes. Woo.
I don't know. All I know is that I remember vividly. I told my mom I don't like them, and I remember that she has told me you never tried them. But she was right, obviously, because I did not like them.
Mm-mm.
But no,
No, I'm
Wild Child,
telling
it's
you.
been fun. I'm glad you could be on today.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for coming.
Alrighty, well then, I'm going to bid you all
I do.
a very good night and a Merry Christmas. Ho,
And a
ho, ho,
happy New Year.
here.
For tidings come for you or I don't know words.
Sometimes I wonder why we came up with so many stupid songs.
Dude,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's fucking crazy actually.
Yeah.
Uh I rip the hate no, rip the heart from your hate.
Heart from Your Hate.
I love that song. Great fucking song.
It's a good song,
I'll send it to you one time.
but that's yeah.
I can't get it on my head. Rip the hate or
The
heart from your hate.
Heart from Your Hate.
It doesn't even sound
Uh-huh.
good. Rip the hate from your heart. Yeah, I get that. 100%. Rip the hate from your heart from your hate. I can't even
Heart
say it
from
the way
Your
they
Hate.
sing it.
Yeah.
Great song.
Rip
You
the
like rock
heart.
and roll, Wild
Rip
Child?
the heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. One of us will.
Yeah.
I'll send you a
Yeah.
I
badass
like all
playlist.
kinds of music.
I'll send you a badass playlist. Fucking badass.
Oh,
Well,
man.
you've heard it.
Hmm.
You've heard the playlist.
Yeah, most of
Yeah.
the time before we start D&D, it's what's playing in the server.
Yeah.
But no, Wild Child,
Oh,
go away and get yourself some sleep. Or it's only 9
I am.
o'clock.
Gotta get up in the morning and go to work.
Holy
Yes.
shit.
Yay.
Yay.
Oh, that
Yep.
sucks.
That's the real life. Someone's got to do it.
Yes, it is.
I got 2 more
Very
days
If
true.
off.
I'm going to buy any more chicken, I've got to work.
That's a
Aw.
shame that they
But
lock chicken behind work. That is a travesty.
yes, it is. It is because that's the only way you can get the chicken is if you work.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, chickens outnumber us like 3 to 1.
Yeah. That's why I keep wondering
Why are they so
why in the world we
expensive?
have a chicken wing shortage.
Imagine if the chickens gained sentience and decided to uprise on us. 3 to 1.
Oh God.
3 to 1. And I have seen
Well,
people shoot guns.
We don't.
A lot of them suck.
Yeah.
yeah. I kind of figure if I could kill 3 of them and then quickly run away, I got food for at least 3 days.
Yeah.
Ooh, let
But
me get my
if you can
basket.
trap them, you have food for a long time.
Yeah. You've got eggs.
Eggs that you could eat
Which
raw.
I'm not going to eat raw.
You could eat them raw. Or you could actually let them hatch and then you have more chickens. And you have
That
more
is the
food.
Yeah.
long game that I do need to prove of.
That is a long game,
Very
but
true.
Just
What?
eat them. Just eat them
I
all.
just won't eat green. As long as they're not green eggs with ham, I'm good.
I will eat green eggs and ham on a train and in a plane. I will eat
And
green
in a
eggs
box
and ham
and with a fox.
with a fox in a box.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, let me get off of here, and you guys have a good
Okay.
night.
Bye.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
That is what you call a Midwestern goodbye. I
Yeah.
am not.
Is that what that
comfortable with
was? No,
I've
I am
actually been
not
better
either.
about that lately.
You have,
Yeah.
especially on Fridays
Yeah. I normally
and
feel
Wednesdays.
hammered. That is because I have to work the next day.
I know.
God damn. I hate playing Wednesdays. I really fucking hate it. I mean,
Yeah.
I love it. But it's so hard.
Oh, but yeah.
Because I wake up this morning. You know what time I woke up this morning?
You were up. What, like 3? Oh shit.
I was up late last night. I was fucking drunk when I went to bed. Yeah.
And I just
5:45.
realized.
5:45. I slept in. Yeah, I slept in. 100%.
Yeah.
Why am I saying 5:45 is sleeping in? That is a fucking stupid shit I've ever heard. That is absolutely fucking terrible. I had no alarm set up. I was actually dreaming when I woke up. I did not think I was late for work. You know, sometimes you wake up on a weekend, it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You know, I've done that many a times.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Nope. But when I woke up, I knew it. Might as well go make the fucking
Yeah.
coffee.
Oh God.
And you know, it kind of sucked because you know originally we had like 2 games to run today, and
Yeah.
oh well, British people. But it kind of sucked because I have an NFL draft or a fantasy football draft,
Uh-huh.
a session to run, and normally on a Saturday I'm getting up at like 7,
Yeah.
which is still kind of early for a weekend, I think. 6:30.
Sort of.
6:30.
Mm-hmm.
Not really 7. 6:30. Which I stay up late on Friday nights. You know, about 1 o'clock, right? Something like that. Maybe
Yeah.
12:30.
Something like that.
Waking up at 7.
Yeah.
You know, 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
5:45. Almost on the dot. It's like 5:48 or some shit, right? Why?
I don't-
What is wrong with me? And I'm not even tired. You know, I am tired. I'm always tired.
I was gonna say, how are you not tired?
I'm always tired. I'm always hurt. I'm always tired. But
And hungry.
why did you have to say that? I want a fucking grilled cheese. Panda, give me a grilled cheese. Oh, I would love to have a grilled cheese. So much. So much. I've had four sandwiches today.
Yeah.
Tuna. Tuna salad.
Tuna?
Yeah, tuna salad sandwiches.
Uh-huh.
I had 2 for breakfast and 2 for lunch.
You had 2 for breakfast? You had a
Cereal-
tuna
cereal.
salad sandwich for breakfast.
Well, okay, it was like 10 o'clock.
Huh?
It was like 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Not
normally
quite
eat breakfast
breakfast,
unless
not
like
quite.
the only time I eat breakfast is if me and Panda go out for breakfast in the morning.
Mm.
Other than that, I don't really eat breakfast. Do I
Yeah.
am a sucker for biscuits and gravy. Over medium. I don't like the over easy eggs. I'll eat them, but I prefer the over
Yeah.
medium on top
Mhm.
of my biscuits and gravy, and to stab them
Of course.
with a fork.
Yeah.
That
And then make it
beautiful.
run all the way.
Yeah, boy. And then I like to order, so it gets quite pricey, especially
Huh.
now. But I like to order a full order of biscuits and gravy, which is normally like 2 or 4 biscuits, 2 or 3 biscuits.
Uh-huh.
So you got 4 or 6, biscuits, right?
The open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like to order as many eggs as I have biscuits. So a meal of biscuits and gravy comes with 2 eggs, and I like to order an extra 4. Right on top. So each biscuit gets
Each
its own
biscuit
fucking egg.
gets its own egg.
Yep. And so I can have every bite with the yolk and the egg, the gravy and the biscuit all together. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. It's expensive because eggs are
Yeah.
fucking ridiculous right now, but
Yeah, they
my
are.
god, it's good. It's worth it. I work all these fucking hours and I work my dick off in the dirt, so why not get a couple extra fucking eggs? I love eggs anyways. Yeah. I might have to find a place for us to go eat breakfast tomorrow and get some chicken and waffles.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Chicken and waffles. I never thought I would ever say that. I haven't had them since. Although I do want them.
No?
I do want them. I think about them all the time.
I probably would have had them. Quite a few years ago. When we were moving from Vegas to Florida. Because, traveling across all the southern states, one of the first places once you hit past Texas, there's Waffle House everywhere.
Never been to one.
Like, I haven't either.
I'm a redneck.
Because
I've never
because I've never been to one because so it was me and my husband at the time and his stepdad. And his stepdad was driving his truck that had a trailer hooked to it that had all of our stuff in it, and we were driving our car. And he did not want to stop. Once we hit, because we stopped in Texas, he didn't want to stop in Louisiana, or I wanted to stop because,
You're a girl.
Louisiana.
No,
No,
you're a girl.
it was the food. The food. I wanted to stop in Louisiana for the food.
Nope.
No?
Okay, keep going. I would tell you how I travel.
No. I'm not saying like that. No, he didn't want to stop and eat.
No, I don't either.
He wanted to only stop to go to the bathroom, and that was it. No,
Not even for the bathroom. You can use the bathroom when we get gas. Yep.
But it was time to eat. There was no. He was like, no, I don't want to stop. I wanted to stop in at least Louisiana for food, but no, just kept driving.
So, here's how I travel.
Okay.
Now, it's been many years since I really drove cross country. I used to do that. I used to live in Texas, El Paso, and I was in the military, and I'd come home for leave. So what I would do was, upon leaving, I would stop at a McDonald's and order 10 cheeseburgers. Now, granted, this is not just for me. This is for everybody, although I probably ate most of them. And I like cold McDonald's cheeseburgers. They're good. They're probably better cold, honestly. The fries are not, but cheeseburgers are.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, not the fries. Just the cheeseburgers.
No.
And I would drive straight through. When I got hungry, I'd eat a cheeseburger. We stopped to take a piss when I needed gas. I do not like stopping. I made it from El Paso, Texas to St. Louis. I think I was in Missouri. I may have been in Illinois. I don't remember which side of St. Louis it was. But I stopped at a gas station and I was beat. Just fucking beat. I couldn't drive no more. We had 3 hours left or some shit. And I was fucking, that's a long fucking drive. Look it up on a map. It's a long fucking drive.
Yeah.
And that's
20
hours or some shit.
Ugh.
No, because it was 26-hour drive, or 23-hour drive without stops. So yeah, about a 20-hour drive.
Yeah.
And I just couldn't do it no more. So I looked at my wife, who had been sleeping most of the night, and I said, "We got 3 hours left. I know it's late. I think you can get us home, or to my grandma's. This is where I was going." And she said, "Okay, yeah." So we're at a gas station, and I go to the passenger seat, and I go to sleep. I wake up in fucking St. Louis at another goddamn gas station. Madder than fuck. I go inside, buy 2 5-hour energy drinks, or maybe 3. I did not feel good after this, and drove the rest of the way.
Oh my god.
I end up doing 100. It's the
Miles an
fastest
hour?
I've ever been. Yeah. I would slow down. So I was on an empty. There's this highway that runs. Once you get to Indiana, this highway
Mhm.
runs. I can't remember the name of the highway. I think it's whatever. It's a 2-lane highway, and it's separated by trees. So
Okay.
you got. I think it's east and west. It might be north and south,
Mhm.
but I think it's east and west, separated by trees.
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
so you got a divided highway, and I nothing in front of me. So I'm like, fuck it. I floor. I go 100, and then every time I saw a car passing on the other side, because you see their headlights, right? I would slow up.
Mhm.
Boom. And I end up making it down. I end up making that 3-hour trip into like an hour and 45 minutes or some shit. Maybe it was 2 hours. I shaved a lot of time off. Very nervous because at that time I did not have a driver's license.
Oh my god.
Uh, I drive a truck, and for most of, I can't say that because I've had my driver's license now. Get this. I have been an industrial scale technician for about 10 years.
Mhm.
I have had my driver's license for about 10 years.
Mhm. Wait.
Yep, yep. I got my driver's license when I was 16 years old. Or 17, whatever.
Yeah.
And I got suspended thereafter.
Okay.
And said, fuck it.
Just never. Just
Nope,
never.
nope, nope. I went my whole military career without a driver's license. 2 years after being on the military, some shit, no driver's license. And right before I got hired on, or as they were offering me this job as a temp, they said you need a driver's license, and fuck it, let's get my driver's license fixed. And from there, I've always kept it. And now I have a CDL. So how does that make you feel about me driving a truck? Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a driver's license because I didn't know how to drive. It was a driver's license because I was fucking too lazy to get it unsuspended. And then it ended up going from suspended to what's it called? Uh, well, pretty much when you just don't review or you just don't renew it. I don't know. I went a long time. Oh man, other states don't understand a driver's license from a different state. Like you get away with a lot of shit. I got
Yeah.
pulled over in Indiana, and this is when I lived in Texas. So my car was registered in Texas, and I got pulled
Mhm.
over, and I did not have insurance. I was a very bad
Mhm.
kid. I do not recommend this.
Mhm.
They pulled me over, and they said, "You do not have insurance." I was like, "Yes, I do. How dare you say I don't have insurance?" And I pointed to my obviously fake registration on my
Oh
windshield.
my god.
My insurance is tied to my registration. Oh, okay. It's current. I was like, yeah, it is. Because I spent like an hour and a half trying to print off the right size font and everything to fake the fucking what is it, 2018 number for Texas registration, just so I could drive on to post, so I could show up for formation. Yeah, I was a very bad person, 100%. How the fuck do I not have a DUI? I don't fucking know. She remembers that. Panda remembers that.
What?
She said she was very pregnant. Yes, yeah, she probably was.
Yeah.
I did a lot of stupid shit growing up. I'm still growing up. Yeah, I'm probably about 5.5 right now.
Mm,
6?
maybe.
Oh, maybe. But it's been a good show. I think we went a long time today. Uh, had a great time with Mr. Mincio Wadsell. And
Yeah, it was fun. Going live was a lot of fun.
yeah,
I think
well,
we
we're
should do
still
it some
live,
more.
by the way.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we have not stopped. Nope, 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 nope,
No.
nope. I am trying to work on talking like other people, and I need to practice so I can do some very important stuff. This is my French, and to me it sounds very, very fancy. Yeah, I can do this all day long. That is kind of French. It is kind of French, actually. Kind of
A
like with an
little
accent, with the stupidity of a American.
bit.
I really want to become good at this. So, yeah, American. Uh, that
Is
was
that why
that was
you've
kind
been
of
talking like that practically all day?
No, that is because I forget what I'm talking like, and I can't help myself because I'm a fucking retard. Yeah, for some reason I started doing that shit at work. Like this is my voice, and I started talking to people like this. A customer would come talk to me, and I'll be like, "Yeah, we can probably do that for you." Oh my fucking god, I have turned into a fucking nerd. I do want to do voices. Like
Mhm.
I can't impersonate or any of that shit. I suck. You know, I can't. So huge. So huge. I can't impersonate nothing. I can't do anything. I wish I could. And so I want to just start talking like I'm trying to impersonate.
Okay.
Not impersonate. Impersonate's the wrong word. Just not being me.
Sure.
Because
I get that.
it just wants to talk like other people. And
Mhm.
and be somebody that is a whimsical character who want to woo you based off of something that is not me. That I could probably woo you if you give me the chance.
Are you trying to tell me that that's going to be Bartholomew's
It is
voice?
not going to be Bartholomew. This is new. This is not sexy enough for
Somebody else?
Bartholomew. I don't know. Listen, I need to go back to my French voice. Uh, you Americans, you just don't know how to do it. That is my way of saying do it, so you cannot say it that way I just did. Oh, now you're arguing with me. Yes, I am. What the fuck is wrong with me? Absolutely nothing. You are perfect the way you are. You can take over whenever you want. No, she can be silent.
Oh,
It wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was me.
That
You do
very
really good at
loaded.
voices. You do really good at voices.
I try. Sometimes
more-
I don't think I am.
You're more British than British. I have definitely heard that once or twice.
Yeah. Uh, uh, who was it? Someone actually had said that when they heard my British voice, it sounded like
Well, stop talking about it and be
some
about it. Do your Scottish voice.
the Irish one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I am American. I am not Welsh. I do not know this stuff. I do not. Well, I do not care. I am American. They don't care about anything. They just say they win wars for everybody else, and yeah, that is all they're good for.
That is what they do.
It is what they do. Yes,
That's exactly what they do.
Yeah, they forget.
They're so. Forget's one word for it, I guess.
No, they forget that we showed up for them and bailed their stupid asses out for the Revolutionary War. So they call it. I do a pretty good French voice, actually.
It's actually really good.
Yeah, I can do a French voice. It's just kind of put your tongue to your teeth and down like a Oh, I'm not gonna say that. Bonjour. I think. Oh, shit. Hey, wait, Mr. We get started. I don't think I can say that either. Actually, French is pretty easy to fucking do. You just kind of
I
put your tongue on the top of your uh, front teeth and just kind of talk down low. I can't do it no more. I can't. American. I can't do it no more. I lost it. Every now and then I can do a Louisiana. It gets pretty creepy.
It's creepy.
So I've been told.
By who?
Panda.
Ah.
We were at some like semi-state finals, and I was talking to her like with Louisiana guy. They were doing a Louisiana skit, and I just started talking, and it was some Bayou shit. I mean, it was some Bayou shit. And
oh, that kind of Louisiana.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
Like if I'm a redneck, I ain't no redneck compared to them guys. I'm gonna go catch me a big old
Creole.
That
kind of Creole
kind of. I'm gonna catch me a big old catfish with my arm right here and just shove it in the lake and let him bite it. Let's bring him out. Oh, look at that one. Not a big one. Oh, there's a gator over there. Oh, we don't care about that gator. Shove your arm. Oh, there's a hidey hole right there. Let's see what's in there. Oh, that is my aunt. Sucking on my arm again. You go get her. I don't know why I said that. Please forget that. She is a very fun lady. We'll find out later just how fun she really is, if you know what I mean. Shut the fuck up now. I would talk all the. I don't know what I'm doing. So, like, I got lost between French and not French. Actually, French is. Ooh, that is very similar.
Yes, because a lot of the French did colonize Louisiana.
French people like spicy food?
I would think so, since a lot of Creole food is somewhat spicy. I mean, I don't necessarily consider it spicy, but some people do.
Know. You don't even know. I didn't like spicy food. Spicy food is bad for your soul. It is not good. Nope.
I don't think. I think that's why they call it soul food.
What? Because it's not good for your soul? That's why they call it soul food?
No, because it is. It's soul food. It's food that's good for the soul.
So spicy is good for the soul. I mean, spicy is good for cleaning you out. I guess that's good for the soul? Cleaning like all the bad shit out?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, Taco Hell must be top of the fucking list. That's not even spicy. Although it is good, especially cold.
I was gonna say it's not spicy. Taco Bell is not spicy.
No, but do you like the 12-pack of tacos from Taco Bell?
The 12 are they? Are we talking
the tacos with meat and
lettuce? The crunchy tacos or the soft tacos?
Only the soft tacos. Whoever eats crunchy tacos is fucking weirdo.
I could probably eat 12 of those soft tacos.
Yeah, I can too. Well, no, not really. You can eat more than me. That is fucking crazy. I do not believe you can eat 12 of them in one.
Why not?
In one sitting. Throughout the day, yeah, I do believe it because I can easy in one sitting. I do not think you can do that.
I've never tried.
Eating contest. You will lose.
Oh.
Anyways.
You think so?
Hot take on soft shell tacos from Taco Bell. They are better cold after sitting there for.
They're better cold.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I can agree with that.
Fuck yeah. Where the shell gets a little bit hard on the edges.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not talking about like a fucking week old or nothing. You know, fuck that. That's nasty.
No, but
couple hours.
Yeah,
maybe
just
the
like
next
next day. Yeah.
Cold tacos are great for breakfast, especially when you're drunk. I'm just saying. I love
Fuck yeah.
good tacos.
Yeah, they are. We've had this conversation before, but cold pizza too.
Oh yeah. Don't you put your cold pizza in the microwave? Weren't you the one telling me that?
If I don't want to eat it cold.
Why would you not want to eat it cold?
Because it's cold outside.
Wait,
And I want
there's
something
something
warm.
about that.
Isn't that like a date rape song?
No, it's a Christmas song.
Have you ever listened to the lyrics of that song?
Baby, it's cold outside. Let it snow, let it snow. Baby, it's cold
No.
outside. Hang your socks up, and I'm going to feed you this date rape drug because my name is Bill Cosby.
No, she's talking about wanting to go home and
But it's
leaving,
cold.
but he keeps making all these excuses for her why not she can't go home.
Holy shit. Holy shit. That is not date rape. That what?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. So imagine. Okay, so we are trying to.
He's trying to keep her captive, though. He's not.
Wait. We are trying to do a podcast right now, correct?
Okay.
And we could have ended it a long time ago.
We could have.
Yeah. And let's say I want to keep it
That's
going
not
and
like
you
us.
don't. Am I keeping you hostage or am I just persuading you?
Well,
Oh, I'm a date raper.
How
I'm a
are-
date raper.
How are you trying to persuade me to stay?
Oh, it's not very hard. Please, Catelyn, stay.
No.
It's not very hard at all. But it is quite easy, actually. Although you did get married and I was invited to the wedding.
I never got married.
Are you serious?
I'm not married.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. 100%. That is okay. I will remember your words, and they will forever be on the internet.
What?
Oh yeah, your words are on the internet now forever. Actually.
No. I didn't hear what you said.
No. This is being marked actually, and I am sending this to somebody. Hold on, let me figure out how to do that. Right there. Bam. Marker added to the stream.
What?
I can't wait for me to hear that.
I don't even know what you said.
I said that you got married and I was invited to the wedding.
I didn't know you.
Oh no. Yeah, I marked that one too. Bam. There's marked too. There is somebody that would be very not happy with hearing this. And they planned on.
You were too invited to the wedding. You are to be the man of honor.
Now this will not be marked. Nope. I am a man that uses the words that he chooses are important. I go part of this, and I walk through life only understanding what I view as correct, and everyone else will follow me. And if they do not follow me, then they are no good. Yeah. She will know that you
Besides,
don't see yourself as a taken woman.
besides, there hasn't been a wedding yet.
In your eyes, I wonder if she feels the same way. We shall find out.
We shall find out.
Yeah, and she'll probably be not me because she fucking hates my guts. But yeah. It's very not fun. It's fairy, actually.
I don't know if it's that she hates your guts.
Oh, she fucking hates my guts. She's a
Or-
goddamn tyrant.
or if she just likes me more.
See, no. You know what? I am gonna play this card. I do not agree with this card that I'm gonna play.
Oh,
but I am gonna
no.
play this card. Here is my
no.
whole theory. Here is my whole fucking theory. Catelyn, she doesn't even like you that much. She doesn't.
No.
You are tolerable to an extent.
I
You're
am?
okay. But
Oh.
she is with you because her hatred with me is so fucking strong that she wants to use you against me. So she tolerates you to use you against me. Because she knows that me and you are fucking tight. We're like
Yes.
two peas in the pod, twin flames. You mean you
Yes.
can keep going,
Yes.
going. She
We
is
could.
using you against me to hurt me. But what she doesn't know is I know her fucking plan.
Yes, and now she knows that you know her plan.
She'll never make it this long. She just has the attention span of a fucking goldfish. All they got to do is say, just send a little quick message about, the tyrant uprising and yeah, maybe in a French accent. And these Americans, we need to really do bonjour and do something about them. That is not French at all. I have lost my French accent. But that is okay because we will be there. What the fuck is wrong with me? She hates my fucking guts so fucking much that I'm pretty sure she plays in all my games just so she has material to make fun of me later for.
Do you think that's what it is?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I am not paranoid, by the way. I do not think I am like everyone is out to get me. Although I do believe she is. I do believe it. She wants me dead.
She wants you dead.
Yeah. She does. Oh, 100%. Oh.
Uh,
She might be a cyborg that is coming to kill me.
oh, like a Terminator. That's bad.
I don't know what is wrong with me right now. I am probably not very good at being drunk. And then we go get some more beers. Bonjour, oui. Do French people drink Busch Light?
I'm gonna say no
I don't wanna be
because French people are, in my opinion, the way I see them,
They're bougie
they
as
are.
fuck.
Yes.
I mean, they're the ones that came up with the French press coffee.
Yeah, but they also came up with champagne.
Champagne's nasty as
And-
fuck. I don't care what you say.
It is. It's disgusting.
If it's the only alcohol available, I'd probably drink it, but I prefer not that.
I will drink champagne only if it's a mimosa, because then you can put orange juice in it. You can put a fuck ton of orange juice in it, and it tastes okay. Okay.
I do
Not
that.
good. It's okay.
That's the one thing I regret when we went to that breakfast restaurant or whatever in Vegas.
Mm.
I wish I would have got one of those mimosas. I did not do that.
Yeah, they weren't bad.
Yeah. We
I
should have
grabbed one.
stayed there, and I could have probably. Could you get drunk off of them?
No. Oh well, you could.
Yeah.
I mean, it's alcohol. You can get drunk off of it.
Have you ever drank rubbing alcohol?
drank it? No.
Could you get drunk off rubbing alcohol?
Maybe if it didn't kill you first.
It's like 99% proof, right? Or some shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying if it doesn't kill you. No, it is. You had it right. But I think it would kill you first.
But it's just alcohol.
Yes and no.
Could you sniff
Because
it and get high?
I never have.
What about gasoline? You've huffed gasoline?
I've not huffed it, but
I have.
uh,
We used to take our four-wheelers out, and then we would fill them up, and then we would open the gas. I did that stupid shit. I did. That's probably who I am, a fucking retard. Canned air.
like whippets?
No, like Febreze.
Like what?
Febreze. It has to be
No.
not the ones you squirt, the ones you hold down.
Uh-huh.
You wrap a towel on them to filter out the taste,
Uh-huh.
and you get high as fuck. But it's not because you're high; it's because you're low on oxygen. Actually, and it only lasts for a few seconds. But holy shit,
That sounds like whippets.
you pass out, and it's fucking great. It did that
Yeah.
to me. What about synthetic marijuana?
Ugh.
You've done that before.
I have.
More than once.
Worst trip I've ever
That
had.
is not a trip. That's called being high. Although it actually
It
supposed to be a
was
trip.
the worst. The worst.
It is pretty
time
bad. It is pretty
ever.
bad. The first time I ever smoked that shit, I was in one of my better buddies' garages, and he said, "You smoke weed before you join the army?" I was like, "Yeah, man, I smoke a lot of weed," which is true. You know, yeah, like weed. He said, "Okay, so I got the synthetic, but you do not smoke it like you're back at home." And I said, yeah, no problem, man. I can hold my shit, don't worry. He handed me that nut, and I ripped it.
That was my mistake too.
About 15 seconds later, my wife, we were freshly married, like I think we've been married like 8 months at the time, 6 months, I don't remember. She walks into the garage, and I see her, and I look at him, and I look at her, and I look at him, and whatever that song is, and I freak out. I thought he kidnapped us all. I thought I was kidnapped, and I just like totally fucking lost it. And then the next thing I remember, I was in the backyard. I'm pretty sure I was literally raping the air conditioner unit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was a fun time. Poor air conditioner unit didn't even ask for consent. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
It didn't help that we were about a half a bottle in on Chivas Riga.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit. I had good times in the army. I still smoked that shit after that. I would.
Did you?
Yeah, I would buy it by the 15 grams, the little packets. And I
Yeah.
remember sitting outside the apartment, and I would go out there and roll me a little joint or something, and I would smoke the joint and sit there and enjoy it, and then think to myself, "Holy shit, did I just really do that?" As I vividly remember me doing backflips down the fucking hallway. Knowing damn well I cannot do backflips, but son of a bitch, I know I just did it. I don't know if I actually did it or not, still to this day.
It was probably somersaults.
Yeah, somersaults, backflips, it's all the same when you're high.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, those are good times, man. Those are really good times. I still have those good times. It's just this time with alcohol and hangovers. they don't get hangovers. All those young kids who bitch about hangovers, man, they just need to learn.
Yeah, they get worse.
No, they don't. No, 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 no. No. They get better. You just got to learn how to drink more.
Yeah.
I don't get hangovers. It's been a long time since I've had a hangover. I wake up drunk. I've done that many a times. But not hungover. I did Vegas a couple times.
You woke up drunk?
That night we did the podcast that the editor says unedited.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I woke up drunk.
Did you?
I hit it fucking very well.
Yeah, you did.
Very well. But yes, I was very intoxicated. Most Saturday sessions for D&D, they wake up and they am drunk. Not today. I woke up at 5:45.
Yeah.
Very, very not good. I do not care to wake up drunk. I don't actually like it because then you gotta wait a little bit longer to drink. Actually, because you just feel like you don't want to drink it, and it is not fun.
Yeah.
What about you?
What?
I want to hear a story from you.
You want to hear a story from me?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the one and only time that I did synthetic, it was when we were living in Florida, me and my ex-husband, and we had gotten just one of the little packets, and we had rolled a blunt.
Fuck yeah.
And
I'm too white to roll blunts, but yeah.
He was done after like hitting it twice.
Smart man, probably.
And yeah, he was smart.
I
was not.
Had to one up him, huh?
Yeah. So I continued to smoke this fucking thing down, and I felt like I was in a time loop, and I did. I ended up in the shower, just laying on the floor in the shower, and until the water ran cold. And I kept saying, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. Because I felt like I was literally on a loop. Like I was repeating the same thing over and over and over. Even though I was sitting in the fucking shower. I felt like I was like I had been there for like half the day kind of thing. When I'd only been there for 30 minutes. Long enough for the shower to go cold?
Maybe.
Long enough for the shower water to go cold.
When I was in the army, my favorite place to sleep was in the bathtub.
In the bathtub.
Yeah. I did a lot of things. And
Yeah.
well, I drank a lot. There's a story actually that I can neither confirm nor deny because I do not remember. But, a good friend of mine, we were broke. I think I was private first class or maybe a specialist. Still broke as fuck. I don't think I was specialist yet. I think I was private first class. We traveled the battalion footprint. Mind you, we were 19 years old. With a 12-pack of Bud Light.
Ugh.
Yeah. And we ended the night fucking hammered. A beer for a shot here. You're playing beer pong. You need some players. Well, you
Oh
have beer.
God.
You can play.
Uh-huh.
12-pack of beer. Oh, maybe it was 2 12-packs. Yeah. And if the story is correct, and I do remember this, it all culminated in driving around Post in full battle rattle.
Driving around what?
Driving around our post in full battle rattle.
What is that?
IBA, Kevlar, boots.
Oh my God.
Probably no pants.
Okay. Oh God.
A lot of stupid shit. How the fuck have I made it until I'm 35 years old without a DUI? I do not know.
I don't either.
I-
No, I have. I mean, growing up in Vegas, I there were and are uh nightclubs at every single casino. And
that T-Pain
so
doesn't show up to? Yeah, I know that one. Bitch, you've been up
So
for
me and
26
my
hours.
friends,
Just stay up a little bit longer.
yeah, right? Just wait, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
um
Took me 3 days.
so me and my friends, after we turned 21, we were going out to the clubs.
Shit.
Many, many nights I did the one-eye drive home on the freeway.
Have you ever parked, got home, woke up in bed by yourself,
Uh-huh.
your car in the parking lot, and wondered how the fuck you got there?
Yes.
Yeah! That was right.
Yes. Although, so this did not happen to me. This was one of my really good friends from high school. We had one club that was off the strip that we would go to all the time. It was called The Beach. It's no longer there. We were there one night and drinking, dancing, all that fun stuff. We had found a table. And so one person was usually staying at the table so we could reserve the table, and everybody else would go out and dance. People would kind of rotate.
Sure.
I was standing there at the table once. My girlfriend came, and the cups never left the table. Not a girlfriend, but like one of my really good
I
friends.
got excited for a minute.
She came up to the table. She grabbed her drink, drank it, set it down. We were talking for a minute. And then all of a sudden she's all, I think I'm going to be sick. I'm like, oh, bathroom is across the room. It's like, I'm not going to make it.
Well, quit the fuck
She
talking and go.
She proceeds to take the glass that she had in her hand
Yeah.
and throw up in it.
Yeah.
Then that she wasn't done when the glass was full. She stopped. She stopped throwing up, grabbed another glass, and proceeded to throw up in that one. She did that for like 3 or 4 glasses, stopping each time so that there was no vomit on the table. It was all in the glasses. It was like that's pure drunk talent. Like if you can stop throwing up, most of the time you can't stop throwing up when you're drunk. You just throw up.
I met a guy. Dude, this is one of my best drinking stories. I am in the middle of a reclass in South Carolina. And I was 11 Bravo going in, and there was 3 or 4 of us 11 series between 11 Bravos, 11 Charlies, and we all kind of clicked it off pretty good. Well, one of them was like a 5'3" little fucking munchkin. Great guy, fucking great guy.
You calling me a midget?
he was a man. He was a good dude. So we're, at this point here, I'm like, I don't know, 23, 24 years old. Legal.
Mhm. Yeah.
For whatever reason that is. And we head out to the bar, the 5-star, 5 point, whatever there is around Fort Jackson. And we find a wedding party.
Oh no.
So we end up partying with the wedding party for a while. It was pretty good. Having a good time, vibing, whatever you want to call it these days. And my buddy is fucked up, hammered.
Mhm.
And when he gets drunk, he likes to hit on the girls.
Oh no.
He
Oh
hits on the
no.
bride.
Oh no.
And I mean, it's all good fun, like no one's paying no attention, I mean, everybody sees it going on, but it's all good fun, right? Until he leans over to kiss her. She says no, and the groom now gets upset. And this motherfucker looks him dead in the eyes and says, "Dude, it's no big problem. We can share." Holy shit, I thought we were going to have to beat the shit out of a whole wedding party. Oh, it was...
Is he your inspiration for Bartholomew?
Well, but that'd be a little bit better than that, because he does not go to the liquor store and buy a fifth of vodka or a pint of vodka and chug it before he goes to the bar. He's a little smarter than that. Motherfucker, like, I always wondered, how the fuck, dude, you drink all night long and you have a great time, how the fuck are you getting fucked up so fucking early all the time? Because this motherfucker would go to the PX, or the Elm Post liquor store, and buy a pint of vodka. Chug it. I don't mean drink it.
Oh my.
I do not mean drink it.
Oh no.
I like alcohol.
Uh-huh.
I love it. I can drink it. Whiskey, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I can drink it. I cannot chug a pint of vodka. He did. Every time. Why?
This shit
It makes it cheaper.
burns.
This motherfucker's always done by about 11 o'clock. I mean, always.
Oh my god.
And he's right.
Well, it's no wonder.
It was cheaper. It was cheaper.
I'll bet, yeah.
And I ain't talking about no good vodka. I ain't talking about... Dude, it was a plastic bottle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Those are good fucking times, though. I miss those days. Like everybody talks about their college days and getting drunk with their fucking friends and shit. Like you I never did what you did. Went to the club with me BFFs or whatever the fuck you want to call them. But I was in the military and we did a lot of drinking.
Sounds like it.
I tore the sink off of my friend's apartment. I only knew this guy for like 30 fucking days, because in Korea you gotta stay on the post for 30 days, right? And well, you are able to get what's called, once you get off post, you can go wherever you want. And in my barracks, we had a guy who lived off post, and he treated the whole company to a soju night.
Oh no.
And he asked me, he's like, "You drink?" I'm like, "Yeah, man. I can drink. I from fucking Southern Indiana. We don't have anything else better to do. I'm a fucking 18-year-old kid," which was true. Was true.
Yeah.
Cornfields. Yeah, I can drink. And so he takes me over to his house, and we proceed to drink. We play spades, which I love spades. I can play euchre, I can play spades. I prefer spades, but I would play euchre. Well, we were playing spades, and they are feeding me these fucking delicious oh god, it tastes like Kool-Aid. It's soju kettles. Very,
Oh, yeah.
very, very delicious. And then I have to pee. Shit went down hella
Wait,
quick.
what?
I had to
What?
pee. I had to pee.
Oh, okay.
I was not allowed to get up until I had to pee. Holy shit, that rice liquor is way different than anything we have here in America.
Yep.
Oh god, I didn't feel.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't even feel drunk.
No, you don't.
No. Once
Not
I
till you
stood up,
stand up.
I was
Yep.
fucked.
Yep.
So I ended up making it to the bathroom, and I'm able to get my piss out before I start throwing up. Like, just
Oh, God.
absolute room spinning, fucking throwing up, done. And, dude, I'm just not leaving the bathroom. You know, I'm just not going to leave the bathroom.
Mm.
I know I'm toast. You know when you're fucked, you know, it's over.
Oh, yeah.
So this motherfucker comes in and wraps a towel around his head and starts screaming, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, and starts taking a piss in the toilet as I am laying there by the toilet. And I don't remember why I got mad, but I got mad. And I stood up and I pushed him
Oh, no.
as he was pissing. He did not move. One of us did. This guy. Into a sink, ripping it off the wall. And as I fall, ripping the sink off the wall, as I fall, there's this water just squirting out all over me as I proceed to cuss him out for pissing on me. I remember that like it was yesterday. Oh, it was a good time. We fixed it. We fixed it the next day.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's unfortunately that is all my drinking experiences. All takes place in the military. But that's like, you know, you bougie motherfuckers taking place in college. I never went.
No.
I mean college now.
I was not in college when I was going to clubs.
But you were a free woman.
Yes.
Yeah, it was not. It was American property.
What?
I was American property.
Ah, that's true.
Wasn't allowed to get a tattoo.
You don't like tattoos anyway.
Hey, you don't know that? My whole back is tatted up. I got
No, it's
angel wings
not.
and everything. Really? Really? I got the Hell's Angels fucking written in his back.
You do not.
You don't know that. You do not know that. You do not know that. You want me to bet? How much you want to bet?
I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure is not sure. Pretty sure is not sure. How much you want to bet?
What are we betting?
I don't know.
What are we betting?
Bet? How interesting does it get? I mean, anything is able to bet. Hey, do you like the Feywild? And, well, you can really bet anything in the Fey.
Anything.
Oh, anything. But you want to shoot the putt? How do you want to bet this? And what happens to the winner and to the loser? I would let you pick it all. Yes, I will. I would show my tattoos on my back.
You gonna show me your tattoo?
On my no, not my tattoo.
No.
Tattoos.
Ah.
Yeah. What do we?
Now you're saying you have more than one.
Well, if you have angel wings, wings are plural. I'm just saying that's plural, so that is more than one. Yes. Yeah, I'm glad we could have.
Yeah, but is it really more than one if you get it done at the same time?
It's called wings. Wings. There's an S. That is plural. Makes it plural.
It's a set, though.
Exactly. A goddamn set. A set. Yes.
So it's considered one.
Okay,
You
so
don't pay for them separately.
Okay. So a set of socks is one sock.
No, but you pay for them together, so it's just one.
Oh, okay.
When have you ever used one
when I go to
sock?
McDonald's,
Never mind. Don't ask.
and
Don't
buy a
answer
number
that.
7,
Don't answer that.
that is 2 cheeseburgers and a large fry.
Yeah.
I'm only getting one cheeseburger because I'm paying for them together.
No,
No,
that's not what I'm saying.
That is exactly what you fucking said. That is exactly what you just said. Yes, it is. You just said if you pay for them together, it is only one.
No, it's considered one. It's considered one thing.
So
because
one
when you go to the tattoo, no. So when you go to the tattoo parlor, if you get a set of wings, that is one tattoo because you're paying for it to as at this. It's just one.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That is the fucking dumbest thing I've ever heard. So you're telling me when you find a deal on Temu for, let's say, a headset, and buy one, get one free, you're only buying one. You only get one.
No, I'm not saying it's
But
only
you
one.
paid for them as the same. So is the tattoo only one or is it
Oh my
two?
God.
Yeah, you are contradicting the fuck out of yourself right now, and you fucking know it. Make it make sense.
You make it make sense.
It's your
I know what I
goddamn
mean.
argument. I'm the one saying it's fucking plural. You're the one telling me I'm fucking wrong. That is fucking retarded. You cannot say retarded on YouTube, but do we? I just said it again.
Oops.
Ooh, well. Dude. You literally. That is stupid. That is absolutely fucking stupid. You. Okay. So,
No. What I'm saying is it's considered one
by
item.
who?
By the tattoo artist.
By you.
They're not
Okay.
charging you for each
All right.
wing individually.
All right, so when you buy a number 7 from McDonald's and get 2 cheeseburgers, they're not charging you for each cheeseburger individually. They're not charging you for the fry or the drink individually. It is one price.
No.
Therefore, it is one item you are buying. 2 cheeseburgers, large fry, and a large drink. It's all one. It's all one. So why don't we put it all in the fucking drink and mix it all together and drink it as one? Because it's just one
You
thing.
have fun with that.
I will not do that.
No, but technically it is. No, but technically it's one item. It's because you're only paying for it's a set. You don't go and buy one shoe.
All right. So, when you go grocery shopping, this is the mic drop moment here. How many items do you get at the grocery store when you go grocery shopping? You go once a week, right? Or every other week, something like that?
About every other.
Every other week. Okay, do you go every other week?
Sure.
And when you go grocery shopping, how many items do you buy?
I don't know. I don't always count them.
You don't always count them, but it's a very easy count because you only buy one.
No, I don't.
You pay for them all at the same time.
But they are all individually priced.
Oh my fucking God. But you pay for them at the same fuking time.
But if you are ordering more than one meal, if you are, oh my God. Are you done?
No.
No.
So, if I go to a tattoo parlor and I tell him I want a set of angel wings on my back with a smiley face in the middle, is that 1 or 2 or 3?
I'm sure sure it depends on the artist.
Oh, so it all depends on the artist, not you. There is another contradiction in your whole fucking story. When are you just going to admit that you are wrong? I think I have won this, and I just think you need to accept defeat.
Fine.
I have at least 2 tattoos because I have a set of angel wings on my back. Now,
You don't have
back
any tattoos.
to the bet. That how
You
much
don't
you
have
want to
any
bet?
tattoos. You gonna show me?
Well, we have to make a bet first.
We have to make a bet.
Oh yeah, it's no fun without a bet.
Okay.
You better make it a good one. You
Oh, yeah?
Americans don't know what you're doing. You are messing with the wrong apple tree.
Did you say apple tree?
Don't judge me. You think 2 items are 1, okay? You have no room to judge me. What is the bet? What is the bet? What must I do if I lose? And what must you do if you win?
Well, you are going to decide what I do if I lose.
That is not what the bet was.
Yes.
Do not listen. I will say it one
I
more
will
time.
decide what I do if I win.
I will say the bet one more time. And you better listen closely, because I will not say it again. What will you do if I lose? What will you do if you win?
Oh, so I win either way.
Well, of course, I don't have any goddamn tattoos. This whole thing was dragged out way too far. For somebody
Yes,
who
it
does
did.
not have tattoos, he must be somebody who is not very smart. Dumb Americans. I kind of like that little voice right there I got going on here, and now I'm afraid I would always talk in it, because I did not mean to go back into it. But this is my... I will perfect this French voice of mine, and I will say oui oui and bonjour, and I will be the best. Oui oui. And the little things that are shaped like croissants. There we go. That is the word that I needed.
Croissant.
Yeah, well, you do not correct me.
I wasn't correcting. I was trying to help you.
I don't need your help. This is my natural speaking voice. I have hidden it from you for many, no, not even almost. Yeah. That I kind of messed up right there, but that is okay. Because you are American, and yeah, you do not know.
Are you sure I'm American?
Yeah, I am 100% sure that you are American.
Are you sure?
No. But, who won the, World Wars?
Well, just because I live in America doesn't mean I'm from America.
Oh, so you do live in America, so therefore you are American.
You know that I live in America.
But I do not.
You do,
No.
because you've come to visit me.
So, I have visited America, but yet you say I live in America. That is very American chauvinist. That is the problem with the Americans.
You can't prove that I'm an American.
You just said I come to visit you.
Just because I live in America doesn't mean I'm from America.
Are we really gonna go down this rabbit hole again about 1 equals 2 and 2 equals 1 and whatever the fuck you were trying to argue? That was definitely not the right thing.
If you're in a garage, are you a car?
Well, of course not. Whoever said you were a fucking car in the garage? You've seen many things in the garage. Storage. Wee wees. I have a quote there of wee wees. I have to say, do not judge me. Are you sure you are not American? Because you laugh like one. Wee wee is not a funny word. Do you break your fake accent so easily? Because I do not.
Are you sure?
What you sound like earlier
Do believe
was
I've heard you. Do believe I've heard you break yours quite a few times.
you do not know that, for no one actually believes you.
Are you sure you want to go down that road?
Yeah.
Because
If I go buy 2 items, is it 1 or 2? Do you really want to argue with me here? As I mix my French and British together. Because Americans cannot do that because they are not. They are Americans and they think they are just. I do not like. Oui, oui. Maybe I can actually do some accents if I really fucking try. I need to play some D&D. Actually,
What do you mean?
I like pretending to be somebody I'm not. Like it is
Mm,
actually fun, and everybody should try it every once in a while.
I agree. It is fun.
Yeah, yeah. Just imagine you are a Frenchman who refuses not to surrender. I
Mm,
surrender.
mm, mm.
I win that in this here. This is a fight that I will see to I surrender. I don't know why I did that. I was just joking. Oui, oui. Croissants. I don't care how you say it. That is how I say it, and I am the one who knows how to say it. I think I win again. I think I win again. I would always win. I am I am the paladin. Right there. The paladin. That will smite thee. Oh yeah. For the queen who will
Oh.
be beheaded. I think her name was Antoinette. That was very French of me.
Wasn't Joan of Arc.
I do not remember that from history class. I'm pretty sure she was French, but I do not actually
I think
remember that. But you can go ahead and talk about how you think because that was very much American. So you may continue. American. Oui, oui.
Hmm.
Do you have nothing to say for yourself? Do you need the French's assistance again? we will sail our ships and blockade at the very end of the war. And we will definitely help the Americans again. And in like 10 years, we will destroy our own country. Be heading between Antoinette and her husband, that I think is Louis the Fifth or something. I forget because that was the Dark Ages, and you don't quite appreciate those ages very well. Yeah, they were dark for a reason.
What, you had no lights on?
Well, that is not the
Is
Scottish
that why it
way.
was dark?
It was very, very dark. Yes, and well, yes.
Well, then you should have just turned the lights on.
I don't know how you turn the lights on without lighting the candle. I haven't lost my accent.
Well, you could do that too. Candles work for light.
They
It doesn't
do.
have to be a light switch.
It does have to be a light switch. Yes, it does. It must be. Actually,
Well,
I don't know why I'm arguing
You
that.
still get rid of the dark if you use a candle, though.
Yeah, yes.
Or a campfire.
Yes, a campfire works very, very well. 100%.
As long as it's outside. You don't want a campfire in your house.
Well, why not?
Because you could burn the house down.
Americans have campfires in their houses all the time. I've seen them with these chimneys and these stones that keep the fire all inside.
Yeah, but that's a
Yeah.
fireplace, silly. That's not a campfire.
What is the difference? Oui.
The difference is the chimney and the fireplace. It's still the fire, but a campfire is outside on the ground.
So, what if you have a campfire that is above the ground?
A
is
what?
that? I don't know. Imagine you have a steel plate, right? About this big, with ropes above the trees, and it is above the ground. And you put wood on the steel plate, and you light it on fire. What do you call that?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
That is definitely a fire. That is.
Well, yeah, it's
burning above the
fire
ground.
because you got the wood on there.
Yeah. Then all
You
fire
could
is
still
on the
burn the
side.
house down if it's inside.
How are there trees inside? You must be from the desert. Trees, my dear, do not grow on the inside. They grow on the outside.
There's places that have trees inside.
Yeah, they do not exist naturally.
You could build the house around the tree.
That is not fair to the tree. And how dare you treat the environment like that? That is absolutely terrible.
Would you rather that the tree got chopped down?
Well, would you rather be a bird in a birdcage? Or a bird who lives free?
Well, at
I
least
think-
you know you get food if you're in a bird cage.
I think I win this argument again. So, what you're saying is you be kidnapped and stuck in a basement. But as long as you're fed, you're happy.
Oh, that's not true at all.
Well,
I had that happen to me.
how did the trees feel?
What do you mean?
You
The
tried-
trees don't move.
Oh, so you are better than the tree.
Well, the trees are useful for us.
Oh, well, you seem to be useful for whoever trapped you.
I mean, he was trying. I don't think he was doing very good because before me, there were actually quite a few people who died.
Yeah, and those trees who you build your house around, they will die from no sunlight. So what is the difference? The circle of life is absolutely a real thing. They even
But
made a song
if-
about it, something about the Hakuna Matata. with the wonderful phrase, Hakuna Matata.
Oh,
Ain't
it
no
means no
laughing
worries.
phrase
It means no worries.
for the rest of your days.
it's problem free.
Philosophy.
Philosophy.
Uh, yeah, see, well, so you think it's okay to trap the trees inside the house against their will? See, I believe that every living creature deserves its well, their own how do you say it in the American tongue? That is not how I say that. How do you say it in your American tongue? Tongue. There. Well, freedom. That is what Americans believe in is more than anything else is their freedom. You know, like they call their fries. You know that should be called wee wee fries. They call them American fries. Yeah, so distasteful. They probably don't even taste like wee wee fries. Have you ever had wee wee fries?
Uh, no.
You just
I,
take your American fries and wee wee.
uh,
Do you even know what wee wee means?
no.
Damn it.
What, you don't know either?
I am not a scholar. I am just just a not even a nobleman. I do, do not know what the term wee wee means. I mean, well, in your tongue it means pee pee. So I assume that is what you assume I say every time I say wee wee.
Uh, uh, okay, I guess.
Yeah, it is way above
Uh,
your education level. Uh, do
sounds
you
like
need
it's
help in a
above
war?
yours, too. Uh, well, I mean, I'm kind of strong on my own.
You are strong. With the whole French
I am.
Empire behind you, you could be even stronger and never surrender.
But I don't know that I really need a whole army. I mean, I already have someone.
You don't even know what we're capable of. We have the power of the wee wee. I promise you that this game will come to an end with well, I don't know if it is actually me as the winner, but well, I think I can win this. I am trying to new to talk like a French, and it will stay in character longer.
Hmm.
Oui, oui. Do you have anything else to say to the great me?
Um, well, I appreciate your offer, but I think I don't need your help.
You
I
don't need my help. We are the ones
no,
who helped the whole world.
no. All I need is Dylan.
No, 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 no. You don't even know. I offer so much more. I
I don't think so.
yes. I beat the British on multiple occasions, and well, the Americans would have been dead without me. Uh, but without me, the world wars would never have been won because I made sure the Americans won their wars in the beginning, at the end.
but not in the middle?
Well, who needs to be in the middle? The middle does not sound very fun. Although it does sound fun if you really think about it. It could be a lot of fun there. Uh, Maybe this could be actually my name could be a Bartholomew. He does kind of sound like a French kind of dude. Uh, Maybe if I how do you say it in your words yeah, practice it. Yeah, it's a hard word for us to say. Practice. Yeah, that is what you call it. I don't understand how to say that in an accent like this, so I will not do it. But most of the words that I am actually able to, well, perform, and it's been a long time since people say that they can actually perform. At least,
You perform?
yeah, well,
Are,
I
are
try,
you
but
a
it does not
musician?
let me.
Or, or an actor? Or, I mean, I,
Well, I do play a mighty fine lute. If you don't understand what that
you
is,
play a.
I will not show you because I am a little actually under the influence of many illegal drugs. Why? They are all actually perfectly legal in the France. They are just the hops and the barley that you Americans dear so dearly.
Oh, oh, you mean
Yes,
like,
probably,
like,
probably not.
like,
I don't know.
like the apple ale that Marcus has at the Copper Bell?
I do not drink that apple ale. I prefer it to be more of the original flavor. The
Oh,
well,
but the apple ale is delicious. It's the best.
I
You
would
should
take
try it.
I would take your word on that. Uh, I would, dude, I would take your word on that. When, yes.
Well, you're really missing out.
No, no.
It's amazing.
Have you ever tried the what they call the I think it's called the peach ale. I think it comes from a place you know as Georgia. That is not how you say that. I have trouble pronouncing some of your American states. It is not the easiest thing for me to do, but do not ever step on my toes. I will
Oh,
do something about that.
uh, well, I haven't been very many places. I, I, I've only really ever been to Evermore, and then when Doan and I went out adventuring in some really weird place. But
Doan is a pussy.
how can you say that? You don't even know him.
Oh, but I think I really do. Uh, he seems like a, well, a pussy. Why are you laughing? Do you agree?
No.
Well, your laughs say otherwise. Your laughs betray you. I guess it is something you cannot control. Of your own volition.
He's Owen's much stronger than I am, and
Then
and
what
he's
does he
braver
is a
too.
if the Doan is a pussy. What? What in the world does that make you?
I'm telling you, he's not.
That is not the answer to my question. I don't
Your
think so.
question is dumb.
You think that the real empire of France is dumb? Well, you are barking up the wrong apple tree again.
Why, you think it's dumb too?
My empire or me? There are two totally different things going on here. Me or the empire? Because both of them, 100% yes.
Then how is it two different things if they're both dumb?
It's kind of like when you go to a store and you buy multiple things and you check out and pay for them all at the same time. It's like you're just buying one thing. I heard that from I do not quite agree with it, but I did hear that from somebody. It does sound quite ignorant, but they were very persistent that it was the truth. I am enjoying this very much. It's the us that actually bring this this accent actually to life. I think I'm doing a very fine job. I do mess up here and there, but this is actually probably one of the best I've ever actually done. Americans, we. I think I need to familiarize myself with my own what you call the language and figure out what wee wee means. I will do that now.
You really don't know what that means.
I think I just made you break your character, and therefore I
Uh,
think I just won again. I do like this winning that you Americans think you all deserve, but it belongs to me on this day.
oh, and what have you won?
It does not matter. I am French. I did not surrender, so therefore it is a victory.
Yes, but you have to win something.
Well, just the knowing that I can stay in my stupid French accent longer than you can stay in your two accents now, and your whole thing about your tattoos. I think that I win, and all I need to know is that well, I beat the Americans. I could actually do this for a character. I mean, maybe mess up here and there, but it it's just adding the into it and just talking like stupid. It quite does it pretty good, if uh, if I don't say so myself. This could be the the new bilingual channel on the YouTube. Would you like to try to beat me again? I am French. They have won many the wars in the past. I beat the British and well, I helped the Americans with their independence. You cannot beat me on this day, for I will smite you with the Hunchback of Notre Dame. I know that is actually based in France,
Hmm.
my hometown of somewhere in France. I'm pretty sure Paris, but I
Uh,
do not know that for sure, and do not quote to me.
it
I don't care what you have to say. You think two tattoos are one.
what?
What is a pair? If I bring you a pair, how many do I bring you?
Two.
Then if I have a pair of angel wings, how many tattoos do I have? That I think is what
Oh.
you Americans call a mic drop. Don't you love it? You can never
No,
beat the mighty French.
apparently not.
I surrender.
You surrender?
Whoa, no, never, never. We will fight until our last breathing soul. I surrender. I have successfully beaten like three of your impersonations, and I think I can beat some more. I can make up for my bad showings in the wars, and maybe not surrender so fast. I think I can. Croissants.
you, are you saying you want to surrender to me?
I did not say that. I do not surrender. Ever. I fight until the last bleeding heart is on the battlefield, and we will win. All. Fuck the British. With their stupid words and beans on toast, that is absolutely atrocious. Or whatever they call it. Not good, I think. They are the ones who surrender. They have given up, and so many. Uh, when they see the French come, they wave their panties on the stick.
Dick?
And they are not white. They are, well, they are stained in the middle. I do not know why. It is usually brown. When they see the French come marching on them, they they brave them. They wave them like this. And I would tell you, if it is more than one waving, it smells not very good. Enough for us to retreat. It must be a tactic, a good play.
Uh,
They do not know the wee wee. I will
I
not
don't think I
stop
don't think
this.
you do either.
I do. It means, well, we say wee wee. as a greeting of endearment and hello.
It is not a greeting. It's not a greeting.
It does mean hello.
No, it does not.
No, it does not. It is a greeting of when you ask me a question and I say oui oui. I bet you can ask me one question, and I do believe that I know how to use the word oui oui.
I don't think you do.
Well, how about you make a gamble with the gambler man, as you Americans
With the-
call it, the 6 shooter on your hip. How much do you believe that you think I do not know my own language? Oui oui.
Because the way you keep using the word.
The word itself is funny. I know the English language, and well, and to you, English people, oui oui, it's funny. So I do find it quite comical. Ask me a question in which I should use the word oui oui correctly, according to you, Americans. Ask
I'm
me,
gonna ask you a question
yeah, not in character
so that you
because
can.
you cannot hold the character as long as the oui oui can. I am very good at, well, I do lose the accent a little bit. I'm very good at staying as, well, as you would call it, me. So good, so I might be stuck with talking like this for the near future. But that is okay because we have the wee wee. And with that being said, I may have to go wee wee now.
Not what that means.
Yeah, you do not know. I do know what it means, and you are refusing to answer or ask a question where I shall properly use wee wee. You surrender. Wave your dirty bit. You cannot do it. You do not have the strength or the muscle or the power to 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 challenge the wee wee.
All right. You want me to ask you a question so that you can use "we we" to answer?
Yeah, well, I will prove all the Americans wrong. I know how to use my favorite word, the wee wee.
Are you ready? It's stupid. It's a dumb question.
I was born ready. I have been waiting for
Okay.
this moment as long as I can
Are you
remember.
okay?
What happens if I get this right?
Oh, you'll get it right.
Then this is not even fit for a gambling man. You take me for a fool?
Hmm, maybe.
Wow. You asked me this question, and I promise you that
Okay.
I will probably not get it right.
No. I think you will. All right.
It's the bet
You
that
ready?
I will. So you think I will get it right, and what happens if I am wrong?
I highly doubt you will get it wrong.
I need a bet. See, I do not gamble on hopes and dreams. There must be, well, some tangible, some wee-wees.
Can't-
Are you able to gamble with the gambling man? Is that what you are able to do?
All right.
Which is the spread, if you will.
All right. The question?
Yeah, I need to know the gamble. You are sidestepping the gamble. You are surrendering so fast. You do not understand the power of the wee wee. I still get it off, and I did not break the the character that I have created just for this. And I will listen to you answer. I will listen to you so I can answer this question. And
Okay.
I will not wee wee on it.
Oh my god.
No promises. But there is no gamble, so this is unsanctioned, fruitless gambling. As you kind of shooting in the face, I think. I do not know if all your words very familiar. Paris.
Okay. So, you good?
Oh, I am
You all right?
ready for this question that I
Okay.
will most definitely not know the answer to because you believe that I will.
Are you ready? I, it,
I have been
it's a
ready.
dumb
You
question.
do not talk.
It's a dumb question,
Yeah,
but you are
you are
going
American. I
to
do not
you are
expect
going
anything.
to understand what that word means when I ask this question.
I do understand what the great word of wee wee means.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
All right. Are you drunk?
Wee wee. I just think the word is funny to say. How dare you insult me? How dare you insult my integrity of the nation that I call the France? You Americans find wee wee so funny. Although in your language it does mean the yes. Is there any other questions you would like to ask me about my my homeland? The ones who never surrender. The Americans lie about our surrendering in the past, and they forget about the 1777 when we shut up on the shores to protect them from the British that retreated.
uh, no, I don't think there's any other questions.
Okay. Do you want to find anything else to stay in character longer than wee wee? Because I do not think you have it in you to beat this persona of me. Dare I say heard? The silence speaks so loud. I knew that all you Americans are just all in the same. You hide behind your grass and say you have guns and woo, but you have nothing because you do not have the wee wee. Do you surrender like I have done many times in the past? You
Haven't I already surrendered?
don't know you have not waved your chest-stained panties in front of the French.
The 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 what?
Just like the British and the Germans did back in the wars. They were scared. And everyone's so scared of the French that they rewrite the history books to make us look like cowards. They do not understand the power that we actually hold over the world.
And what power is that exactly?
Well, I think you know.
Oh God.
Shall I say it for you? It is, well, it is just the one word that you Americans all find very funny. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Are you just gonna sit over there and laugh at yourself? Well, yeah, that is very much American of you. They would laugh at you too. In fact, I am. Do you have anything to say, American? Oui, oui. I told you all you Americans find that word funny. Well, joke's on you. 'Cause,
only
I find your
only a
words
select few.
I find your words funny too. I laugh at them all the
Hmm?
time. Only degenerates would speak words like, well, I don't know. Well, I don't know if any of your funny words. You actually don't have any. You're just, stupid. Well, there is a few actually. The one that you called, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is British, and it makes it even stupider. But fuck the British.
The what?
Supercalifragilistic. It has to be the dumbest word I've ever actually heard in my life. The one you call the Mary Poopins.
Oh my God.
I get that one right. I do believe. Good day. I do think I did. She is.
No.
Well, who flies around on a with a what you call it in your tongue? Umbrella. Well, it was such a stupid thing. We called her wee wee. She's definitely. I don't know how she flies under the umbrella. We all know she's flying on the wee wee. When you cleaned the chimneys, he is definitely the one. Yeah, wee wee. They must be flying all together and doing well inappropriate things for us French. We just believe in beheading our monarchs.
Inappropriate things, huh?
You have no idea, America. You have only been around for less than 300 years, and well, if it wasn't for the French, you would not be here. We saved you many times from World War One, World War Two, the Revolutionary, and where were you when we needed you? Yeah, you claim Normandy, but that probably was you because I would not talk shit about Normandy.
Legitimate army.
Normandy was the one time that you shined, Americans. There, we didn't need you. We had a control. It was the British with their shit price.
Why am I getting a history lesson?
I will not break this. I will stay until I cannot take anymore. I can do this all the time and stay just it's me. And I will rise.
You know, it's gonna be very funny if tomorrow you can't talk in your normal voice.
It will be very funny to you, but see,
It would
I
be.
wish to be the French, the one who was
You
all
wish
of
to
this.
be French? You wish to be French?
Well, yeah. Have you ever heard of the French toast
Oh God.
or the French fries or the croissants or the there is also the oui oui. You are just mad that I can break your character, and I have stayed on my fuck the British and the Americans are stupid, and I cannot break it because I am. Well, I may have found a new religion. I may have found a way to be me, and it is well you know what it is, and I shall not say the name of the Almighty God, unless you do not understand what I am talking about.
I don't know that I want to know what you're talking
The
about.
wee wee. But I stand here and fellow countrymen that do not.
You stand here. You're on American soil.
You do not
How are you
know-
supporting your Frenchmen if
Yeah.
you're on American soil?
You have absolutely zero proof of that, and I will not bow to your demands. I will not waive. I I will not waive the dirty patterns like the British do. I will stand and I will defend my shores and stand strong. And when the Americans need us again, I will sail my boats to help.
But
Although,
weren't you just saying you were against the Americans? And why all of a sudden are you saying you're going to help them?
well, because I do not wish to see America fall. I wish to see.
And why is that?
Well, because
If you are French,
well, as long as
why
the
don't
Americans
you?
are the powerhouse of the world, supported by the French, I do not have to worry about my arch nemesis.
Your arch nemesis.
Yeah,
And who exactly is your arch
well,
nemesis?
we all know who that is. Do I need to give you a history lesson on the fucking
Please
British?
don't. No, I
They
I
do
prefer
not praise
no
the
more
wee wee.
history lesson. Oh my
So, do you support me as the rightful ruler of what you call everything?
What?
Do I need to spell that for you?
No, I just need you to speak up a little
Yeah,
bit.
but I do apologize. I do not intend to speak quietly. I do want my voice to be heard because I am the French, and we are.
Uh.
Well, we were supported by the wee wee. What are you laughing at? There is no laughing
don't-
matter.
Sure it is.
You don't understand the power that the wee wee has.
Oh, I do.
That is an insult to other my countrymen. See, I do not remember what I was actually talking about because you are so distracted by the wee wee.
I am distracted.
Oh, you are distracted by the wee wee.
Why?
Oh, you are always distracted by the wee wee. You are American, and that is what did you think about?
You think that's all I think about?
I do believe so. Maybe
Maybe not all.
maybe when you start thinking about the wee wee, you start thinking about the guns, the violence, the shooting, the oh shit, I forgot wee wee. You should not spit your beer out and take a drink every time I say wee wee, wee wee, wee wee. Are you scared to do the wee wee drinking game?
Oh, it's a drinking game now.
Wee wee, wee wee. That is two that you have failed to take, American. There is still one that you are missing. Oui, oui! You dare laugh at me. I am still here, and oui, oui is what I knew. Well, I do know the
It's all you
croissants.
know. Hmm.
Well, that oui oui in my language does not mean the same as the oui oui in yours.
No. Are you sure?
You do not know what the oui oui means. And how dare you insult my my countrymen like that? That is absolutely unforgivable. Oui oui. Much like you Americans, you take these stupid words, the ones that I am speaking now in the English language that is absolutely uh, retarded. You take it and you make these other words mean different things. Like you make them up. It is absolutely disgraceful. Something like
Disgraceful.
yeah. Would you call it the stigma? That is absolutely stupid.
What?
I am burping. Hold on. Okay. The what you call the word sigma.
I don't use that word.
Well, you fellow Americans do.
Just the young ones.
They are not the brightest of the bunch. They probably have been dated by the diddler.
Oh my god.
Am I so much better than you at staying in the character that I do say you are better at the RP than me, but I don't know if that is actually the truth.
uh, I don't know that that's true.
Oui, oui.
Look, you actually used it correctly.
Oh, I know I had to use it when I want to, but I did not mean to use it actually correct. I just meant to say it to make you laugh and show you that
Oh.
you cannot stay in any character it, with the Frenchman.
Oh. Is that a challenge?
Oh, yeah. You will not win. You will wave your white dirty panties.
Or are they white if they're dirty?
That's the British. They are the ones who wave them every time we show up. The Frenchmen.
You want me to wave them?
Don't ask me that question.
Oh, why is that?
Well, because, well, you are, oui, oui.
Yeah, I'm sure it has something to do with that.
You are the wee wee?
Uh-uh.
I am the wee wee.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yes, I can be the Frenchman, and you are the waving the panties. The as the well as you Americans call it, the loser.
The what?
The I don't know how you say the not the winner.
Ah, the loser.
Oui oui.
And as the loser, what does that mean for me?
Yeah, I will not hold you to being the loser because there is no winning for you. You will not beat me in this. That is, I'm pretty sure that in your words, I have beaten like two of yours already, and well, it is not much of a challenge. See, I only have to say like three words, and you already lose. One of those is I will not say, and maybe I might need that for the winning against you.
Okay.
But I can beat you again. Yeah,
So,
yeah.
oh, I can't, can I?
You cannot because you will not win. Don't know what you mean, but you are more than welcome to try and not lose fast. But you just have to remember that, well, see, you American, you have to work in the morning, and I do not, because I am a Frenchman.
Ah,
We have tomorrow off as a it's a holiday of sorts, and it is as you call it, very oui oui. Is that a laugh of your character, or is that your a laugh? I am very confused. Did you already lose?
D-
I do not see the
what?
poop stained panties. But then again, you are American and not the bloody British. That is what they call themselves. It is quite distasteful.
The bloody British.
They're stupid. They put not enough sugar in the tea. They have no idea how to make tea. They think they do, and it is absolutely disgraceful. They need to understand what the wee wee means.
Oh my god.
Why is it even called the English Channel? It should probably be called the French Channel. We are way better
uh,
than the English. They suck. I wonder if you can actually challenge me in this little debate and quit with all the laughing.
The-
Laughing will not get you anywhere.
You want me to challenge you to a debate?
Well, I want you to bring your best impersonation of somebody that you are not, because you
Okay.
see, you are American and I am the Frenchman.
Okay. Uh,
And I am from a very rural area of France, and we don't quite speak the right French. We speak our own little backwoods style that still resembles French on every couple of words. But I am still me, and I have not
y-
changed. But like probably like an hour, or probably longer than that.
uh-huh.
Yeah, because I'm the Frenchman. Oui, oui.
Y- y- y-
I'm
Just
sure
say you
already lost.
can't. You can't
I
change.
can do whatever that I want, but I choose to
Oh,
stay the Frenchman because the
you,
Frenchman is a better.
you choose to
Yes,
stay.
yes, because I am the Frenchman. He is me and I am him. And do I agree with myself on this? Oui, oui. So, will you try to challenge the Frenchman? Or will you wave your panties that are stained in poop? Just like the British. I will take that as a form of surrender. Yeah.
For now.
So you do admit that the Frenchman, you lose.
Uh, this time
Oui, oui.
I will challenge. I will challenge you again.
You will fail every time you try to challenge me.
Hmm.
I am the
That's
Frenchman.
what you
I
think.
am the wee wee man.
Oh my god.
You have absolutely no chance against the Frenchman. So I understand how to use the wee wee to my advantage. And with that power that has been invested in me, I will bring the British and the Americans to their knees. To my wee.
Oh my god. Well, I guess you answered my question.
Oh, well, I don't know if your question has actually been answered or not, but
Well, I was just gonna ask once you had us on our knees what you were gonna do,
oh,
but
I think you
you
understand the wee
answered
wee.
that.
See, that is how you know that you have not even lost yet. You are at the beginning stage of losing until you understand what the wee wee actually is. And now you do know, and soon the rest of the Americans and the British will. I will show them the wee wee to be like the
You're gonna show them what?
you say I will bring them and well they will the things that white child does not like because it squirts in their mouth.
Oh my god.
That is how I am in everything. There with the wee wee. Hey, the princess will fall to the French, and we take over the world because of the. You know, I have told you how we will take over the world. See, the Asian.
You're gonna take over the
Oh,
world.
no. My countrymen, the French. Ah,
Your
not me.
countrymen.
I'm just a Frenchman. I am the leader of the Wiwis. But see, it is quite easy how you become the leader of the Wiwis, and
Oh, and how is that?
your imagination can take you there. You Americans have an imagination that is, well, uh, very endowed.
Oh, I have quite an imagination.
That is what endowed means, yes. That is your word. I should not be explaining it to you. Just like you tried to explain the wee wee to me. But I use it in multiple different ways and you don't even know. Because I understand the American language as well as the France language. Because I am the Frenchman.
Just because you're a Frenchman.
No,
Okay.
no. I did not say I am a Frenchman. That is different. That is different. You know your language, madam. I said I am the Frenchman.
The Frenchman.
Yeah. Now, do you understand the difference between the Frenchman and a Frenchman? Do I need to explain it to you?
No.
Good.
No
But I will
explanation is
anyways.
necessary.
I will anyways. The difference between a Frenchman and the Frenchman is all about the wee. You knew exactly what I was going to say, yet you still laugh at it because you are well, not good at what you do. I will.
I know what I do.
No,
I would
no,
hope I know
no.
what I
I
do.
said you're not good at what you do. You.
Ah, at times. There are times that I am very
Well,
good at what I
I
do.
have failed to see those.
You felt what?
I hate saying that actually. Let me rephrase the statement here. Uh, I have not failed to see those. You have failed to show those. You cannot beat the Frenchman. He is quite good
Maybe.
at what he does and uses the power of the wee wee to keep everything afloat and does a very good job at it.
Well,
I'm
I
so
guess I
fucking
can't
happy
argue
right
with
now.
that.
No, you cannot argue
You
with the
what?
wee wee. It's hard to talk with the wee wee. In your case, not mine.
Guess I can't argue with that.
Yeah, you're still talking. The wee wee is not powerful enough to control you.
I have yet to find one that's powerful enough to control me.
You never met the Frenchman. Not a Frenchman. The Frenchman. Do I need to explain the difference between a and the?
No.
Okay. What are you laughing at over there? You keep laughing like you knew what is going on, but yet you have no idea. You are just a damn American who doesn't know the wee wee. Do you know the wee wee? Don't think you know the wee
Mm,
wee. But I am the wee wee.
one way to put it, I guess.
Well, understand that the Americans they have a hard time understanding the absolute power of the well the wee.
Absolute power of the wee wee.
How dare you use those words? Those are sacred, and you do not use the power of the wee. You are
No.
American and not a Frenchman.
uh,
I will allow you to make that one critical mistake. And,
allow me?
yeah, oh yeah, it is a absolute what do you call it? A capital sin, punishable by in your words, I think it's called death. The women do
Oh.
not take control of the wee. See, now you understand that I knew what the wee means in the front,
Hmm,
for I am the Frenchman. But I also
perhaps.
understand what the wee means as an action when you are to wee on something. They also knew what the wee means when America and the British are on their knees for the wee, and they say, oh, we went to your well, we are not allowed to say what it is called, but we oh shit.
What? I don't even know what you're trying to say anymore.
Well, the joke is on you because I am doing it absolutely perfectly. Uh, you
No.
just don't have the brain of the Frenchman to understand.
I don't think I want the brain of the Frenchman.
You don't. You what we all know what you're not Frenchman. We all know what you want. Yeah, that we be. The Frenchman will have to. With the Frenchman will have to go to bed and with sleep it off. But the Frenchman has one more beer to crack. And with, do you want to challenge the Frenchman in the bed of the characters in your language?
um,
I will play the
per-
Frenchman.
perhaps at a later date.
You are scared. You are scared because the well, you you do not have to explain why you were scared. Scared.
Perhaps I am
Coming from
scared. You've
yeah.
already you've already defeated me twice.
Yeah, but you don't even know because without the Frenchman, you would have been defeated 3 times. Because 1776, you would have failed without the Frenchman. We would have showed up in 1778 instead of 1777. And without us in 1777, you would have totally not stopped those retreating British from the not retreating. You're welcome.
You want me to say thank you?
Well, of course, yeah. I think us showing up and the British seeing us and waving their dirty panties, they showed that well, we threw our croissants at them.
Through your croissants.
Well, yeah, you have a better idea. I am not going to give my wee to the British unless they are on their knees. And the British are kind of when they are not that bright, and they do not. Yeah. Oui, oui.
I will challenge you. Just
And now the
on it.
challenge that you will fail that I will be waiting on. Cannot wait for unqualified challenger.
I will. I will challenge you again. But
It will
not
be the
tonight.
third time, if that is correct. It will be the third time that you have tried to take on the Frenchman, who speaks absolutely perfect French, because his motherland is from France.
But
You laugh at the wee wee. Yeah, you can laugh all you want, because it is only the tip.
it is getting late.
Oh, so you want to American quits, as you would say.
What?
You want to cut it quits, as you would say.
Uh,
You want to give up.
uh, for now, I would like to give up.
You are just like
But
the British, waving
I
their
will. I will challenge you again.
The British have said that too. Well, it always says the same way.
Oh,
Yeah.
you think so?
Oh, I guarantee it. We are the French, and we are the best. You know, we do.
In your opinion, perhaps.
No, 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 no. We are France. France forever. Kind of like the Wakanda, but
Oh,
we are
God.
the we forever. And I do believe that my little Frenchman has triggered a lot of people, and it is okay because this is well, you have been warned. Yeah, well, I did set you up for the exit there. And I will do it again. I believe my Frenchman, yeah, well, it's not mine, it's the Frenchman, is triggered with a lot of people, and well, you have been warned.
I have one?
Oh no, you Americans
What?
are all the same. I was trying to do an exit, and you do not follow the exit. Well, in your language, it is trigger, warning. Yeah, there
Mm.
is everything. You have been warned by. Is that clear enough for the American?
I think so.
Okay. I'm glad that the American could be fulfilled. Would you like to
Oh,
say bye before you lose?
I would like to.
Okay. goodbyes and wave the shift tape.
What?
Say your goodbyes.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah, that is your goodbye. That is all you got.
It is. That's what I got.
In your language. Bye.
Uh-huh.